Hey, yo, Wiz.
Okay, testing. Good. Let's get this started. Okay. Water is here. Everything's good. I'm going to get started with the shoutouts. We got brand new members. They were gifted to the channel by my boy Cyber Dragon. Again, we have gifting memberships available on this channel. If you want to use that feature, you can use that feature, just like the super chats or becoming a member yourself. So we have all those features available. We're waiting for one more feature, and we're going to need that after we get to 10,000 subscribers, where I can put polls in the live stream. So let's get started with our now 25 members. We were sitting at 20 for a while, and on that same day, somebody had became a member, or okay, State of Mind rejoined 2 days ago, but he's been a member for a whole month. So let's get the first 5 out the way, and then we're gonna go over there. So Caution, Lorenzo, It's Daps, Ghostface, and State of Mind. They're all hunter status. All 5 of them joined 2 days ago. Okay, so they've been a member for 2 days and they're hunter status. Let's see. Then we have Autumn 316. He's a legend. He joined. He's been a member for 7 months. Briarios, he's a legend. He's been a member for 15 months. Man Rich the Swag Lord, he's a legend. He's been a member for 1 month. Always Mad Gaming is also a legend. He's been a member for 1 month. Ice Queen Gaming is a legend, and she's been a member for 25 months. Ramon 5654 is a hunter. He's been a member for 5 months. We have Cedric. He's a legend. He's been a member for 2 months. Henry Heck is a hunter. He's been a member for 3 months. Arnold is a legend. He's been a member for 6 months. VR God V is a legend. He's been a member for 5 months. MG Warrior, he's a legend, and he's been a member for 17 months. Stardust is also a legend. He's been a member for 32 months. Cyber Dragon is a hunter. He's been a member for 15 months. Rebel Rick Gaming is a legend. He's been a member for 27 months. Gamer Goon is a legend. He's been a member for 28 months. True Witty is a legend. He's been a member for 33 months. Enzo is also a legend. He's also been a member for 33 months. Caleb Kaiser is a legend. He's been a member for 34 months. Frostbite Slash is a hunter. He's been a member for 34 months. And last but not least, Arcane Head 97 is also a legend, and he's been a member for 35 months. That is our very first member of this channel, Arcane Head 97. With that being said, I'm going to get the last 3 people that sent a super chat to the channel to give respects to them. And that would be Frostbite Slash, True Witty, and Verge Brizzle. Those are the last 3 people that sent a super chat to the channel. So we're done with the memberships. We're done with the super chats. We're going to give a shout out to the individuals that are in the chat right now. I'm going to refresh the page, so you do have a couple of seconds to make yourself known to me, so I can give you a proper shout out. Then we're going to run into everything that's going on. So I posted all the notifications except for on, I think the only ones I messed up today was on Instagram. Oh, excuse me. Instagram and Facebook. I don't know, I forgot something. Okay. That's all good. Waiting for this shit to load up. Still waiting for it to load up. As everybody knows, this is the Sunday show. This is the PlayStation Legion Sunday show, where we cover what has happened this past week, or what has happened at the tail end of the week and the weekend. So since our last news stream is on Thursday, on our first one is on Tuesdays, we gathered a bulk of most of the news. I think I have a doctor's appointment on Tuesday, so we may have to push the news and update stream back a couple of hours, because I don't want to. I mean, if I go there at 9, if I go there around 9, I should be able to get back home before 11. So we'll see. I prep everything so that when I come back, all I gotta do is click one button. Let's give a shout out to the individuals in the chat. We have 22 people watching. We got 12 people to hit the like button. I was chatting it up with Henry early on in the chat. So Henry is here. That's Henry Heck. He is a member and a mod. Cooper Clips is a subscriber and a mod. We got The Truth here. He is a mod and a subscriber. Dadley Pierre is a mod and a subscriber. We have Lorenzo. He's a mod, a subscriber, and a member. Jawan Salsa Gaming. What's going on? Ice Queen Gaming is a mod, a member, and a subscriber. We have Mass Produce. He's a mod and a subscriber. Nick Victory Fire 007 is a mod and a subscriber.
What's up, Jay?
We have True Witty on the panel. He's a panel member, a subscriber. Not a founding member of the PlayStation Legion, but he's a honored member of the PlayStation Legion. He's been here for at least 75 billion years. And last but not least, my boy Predman, which is the only individual that gave us topics on the community. And we had a whole bunch of people like the post, but only one person gave any topics. So we have a lot of important topics to cover.
I didn't see that post you gave.
I be trying to just have it there and not put anything on top until, like, you know, it's a notification for I'm trying, bro. YouTube does not help us out, man. Like, when you're subscribed to the channel and if you click the bell, you should get notifications. But I mean, I'm not saying I don't get notifications, but when King Thrash goes live, I will only find out if I go to Twitter and somebody has said that he went live, or they watching a roundtable, or if I had got the announcement when I was on Twitter that he was planning on going live with a roundtable. That's the only time I'll be on time or be on a roundtable, because YouTube's not giving me the notification, oh, King Thrash is now live. Nah, they're not doing that, bro. That's why I'm trying to hammer out a really good schedule, so people don't need the notification. They just know, oh shit, this is Tuesday, Jay's live at 11. This is Thursday, Jay's live at 11. This is Saturday, Jay's live at 3 o'clock. This is Sunday, Jay's live at 2 o'clock. Like, it's gonna be like that. It's getting there. It's getting there. I think we're doing really good, but it's still, you know, to cover my own ass, I'm doing my own notifications by letting people know, hey, you know, look out at 2 o'clock. We're going live.
Hey,
you know? Sucks, man.
Hey, Jay.
What's up?
Hey, Jay. Did you hear about Yeast 10?
Yeah. Is it new? Is it new news?
No, I didn't know about them. I only found out like a couple of days ago.
Really?
A couple of days ago.
I thought
I
thought we covered that before. Yeah, because this is like they're back on a pirate ship. They're going back to an island. Yeah, we covered it. It's not going to Xbox.
I must not have been, you know.
It's cool. We'll cover it again, just so people can know what's going on. Big shout out to Predman for his topics that he graciously, you know, donated to us that we will cover out. So again, big shout out to my boy Predman, which is a mod and a subscriber of the channel. And then I think that's it. We gave The Truth was the last person we gave a shout out to, And then we, Cooper Clips is right there, fucking legend right there. We had a lot of fun on Battlefield. I was planning on leaving Battlefield a lot earlier than I did, and I ended up staying because I had a lot of fun with Frostbite and them. So, I was able to get some gun modifications, and it's just
cool.
Yeah, it just turned out to be a really, really good fun experience. But again, I've always liked Battlefield. I know they had a rough time getting this shit together with this one, but this is, if we was to go into a topic that's not scheduled, would be, I need developers to make a complete game and don't patch it up later. Don't make a patch job. It's like let's say you've been in a war, right? You've been in a war, and instead of getting therapy, instead of getting surgery, somebody just comes along with maybe a elementary school first aid kit, and they just kind of try to patch you up with whatever's in that elementary school first aid kit, with band-aids and gauze wraps, and it's like, if that motherfucker goes back out there, he's gonna start bleeding all over the place. Those that level of a first aid kit ain't shit. But you tell him to go back out there, right? He's really fucked up, and all he has keeping him together is an elementary school first aid kit. And that's how I look at some of these games these developers are making. They're already fucked up at launch. They think that they can patch it after launch, and it'll magically, get that I'm a brand new type of representation from the gaming community, that impression from the gaming community. And that's not the case. First impressions are very important. And if you launch something fucked up, we're always going to think it's fucked up. Let's be honest, man. Fortnite is an exception. It's a pretty damn big exception. To this day, they're still patching shit and changing things and modifying things and upgrading shit, changing stuff to the maps, adding the ability to drive in cars. I remember when me and Somatic, which now hates Fortnite, when me and Somatic tried out Fortnite for the very first time, and we landed in one of the neighborhoods, we saw these cars on the side of the street. You know what I asked? I was like, why can't we drive these cars? Because that's just the type of gamer I am. It's like, why you have all these cars on a fucking map? You can't drive it. Now, fast forward like 4 fucking years later, now you can drive cars. And now there's motorcycles. So, it is what it is. Truewoody, thank you for being here. I think Games for Eternity said he might be able to stop in. And then, we might have the traditional pop-ins from Afro, Boca Loca, and maybe even Spartan, because he has a W and he has flowers. So, Spartan, if you're listening, if you're free, you have a W. And you have flowers about the Square Enix situation. I know he had talked about it on Twitter, but I just wanted to let him know. I will give him his flowers, and I will give him his W. MG Warrior, what's going on, bro? Mod right there, subscriber, and a member of the channel. Big shout out to my boy MG Warrior. Okay, if anybody wants to become a member at this time, you could become a member and we can give you a shout out. Please don't do it later on, because I don't want to miss it, when I start getting like into the stuff. So if anybody does want to become a member, please try to do it in the early part of the stream so I can see it and give you your shout out, because you're definitely going to deserve that shout out. As far as super chats, if you want to leave an important super chat for a little bit of information or a comment that you really want, y'all know y'all can do that throughout the stream. Truewoody might pick it up. Somebody else might pick it up. I might even pick it up. Oh, we got a super chat. Let me read this. But if you want to become a member, please do it in the beginning of the stream so we can see it and give you a shout out. Okay? So I'm going to just mess around for 3 minutes. Give anybody a chance that wants to become a member. We're going to start doing that in the beginning of the stream. As far as the upgrade, Truewoody, I was able to get to 31 out of 32 side quests / like the friendship quest. So I need one more.
I wasn't even able to get on that.
Yeah, I need one more quest and then I finish that up. All the relationship quests, the 2 that I finished, they are silver trophies. So I'm now sitting at 12 silver trophies for Hogwarts and 24 bronze trophies. put me at 68% on the platinum. I have 36 out of 46 of the trophies. So I'm looking really good for the platinum run. I believe the promise I made to someone on Twitter is that this will be the weekend that I finish the story. This is going to be the weekend that I finish the story. I'm going to finish the story tonight. So I'm going to, I got one more story portion. Maybe that'll pop something extra for the last relationship quest that I need to do. And then once I do that relationship quest, I will wrap that last trophy, that silver trophy up for that. And then, just be some other ones. I think like Beast of the Shore, Breed, all the fucking, what's the names? I think I got all of that shit out the way. But I'm looking good for Hogwarts right now. Let me see. Not earned. Let me look at the trophies not earned. What is this? Complete all collections. Okay, I need to get that trophy out the way. Spend all talent points. I'm about to get that one out the way. Level up to level 40. That one's going to be out the way at the same time with the talent points. And then, okay. Let me just assume that 1, 2, and 3 are all map chambers. Okay, defeat him. Okay, that's one and the same. I guess it's one and the same. I hope it's not. Okay. That's almost one and the same. So that one's 12. Okay. I'm good. It's that one trophy about the house that wins. I noticed that that's 12%, but there's another trophy above it that's like 23%. That's also story related. So it's weird that you can finish the story but not do the house shit. I don't know what that's all about. So I'm gonna try to do that. True Witty, I know you got the plat in Outriders game ass ultimate goal. Well, I don't know what that really means, but congratulations on that platinum. We are done. Nobody became a member in the first 3 minutes or the last 3 minutes. Cool. We're going.
Who the hell? Who the hell?
No, that was Birdman. Let's get started. Specifically today is the L ceremony. Today is the L ceremony for anyone that argued with me about saying Forspoken was not successful. So,
where's accurate?
If you enjoyed the game and you think it's a really good game, this is not for you. If you enjoyed the game and you think it's a really good game, and because you have a personal opinion of the game, you believe the game was financially successful, you're going to get an L. I liked a lot of games, but I 100% know that they weren't successful. I talk about PlayStation All-Stars all the time, being one of my favorite brawling fighting games. But I do know it was not financially successful. You can love a game and it not be successful. That is all right. It happens all the time. There are movies, there are TV shows that people love that just other people didn't. And that's perfectly all right. When I was growing up, people didn't really like video games. But now, if you don't like video games, there's something wrong with you. So, it's perfectly all right. Come on and get your L. If you were trying to say that Forspoken was successful because someone else in our community really kind of put that in your head that, hey, I'm hyping the game up and I'm playing the game, and that means that's not success. That's not success. That means the game is loved by the community, and it can be loved by the community and still financially fail. Okay? So, True Witty had talked to me yesterday about a current. If I see you again, a current, you're getting an L for that. Because we went back and forth. if I'm not mistaken, it kind of only was a current that was arguing so much about questioning my logic about the movie not being about the game not being successful or being successful. So it was simple as that. They followed the same path as Saints Row, where Saints Row was not financially successful, and Volition got absorbed into Gearbox. Forspoken was not financially successful, and Luminous got absorbed into Square. It's the same thing. You cannot look at Saints Row and say that's not successful, and then turn around and look at Forspoken and say it is successful. Now we have a quote from the Square Enix president at this specific time, claiming it was not successful and it was lackluster. We also have the UK and Japanese NPDs and sales charts that showed that Forspoken left the sales chart many weeks ago. And the biggest test is the NPD. The NPD is releasing this week. The last time we got an NPD report from the official website, it was on February 14th. So now that Tuesday will be March 14th, I am expecting the NPDs to release that day. Now, the time that we normally end up getting that sales information is normally a day or two after until it leaks out. Although it is console war fodder, and we all love to analyze who, sold what and who was doing good that month. I would hope that we get the information all at the same time on the 14th. But normally, we end up in the console, community. We kind of just, I don't know, we let it slip through our fingers and we cover it days later. So this time it shouldn't be like that. With that being said, I'm going to read off some of the comments. Kashuri, you said you liked the Blade Runner movie. Yes. The Blade Runner movie, the original, was very interesting at the time, but I don't know if it was like it broke any sales record. But it got such a big cult classic that they ended up remaking it. Nick Victory Fire 007, you say Forspoken was nice, but wouldn't call it a great game. Okay. Cooper Clips, the looks great to me. I'm still picking it up. Hey, bro, I'm not telling nobody to not pick it up. It's just acknowledge that it wasn't successful. We at the PlayStation community are not gonna sit up here and act like Xbox fans, because that's not what we are. Cooper Clip said he's still picking it up. That's cool, because that's what I'm gonna do too. Forspoken. Yes, he's picking it up. He's still picking up.
There's nothing wrong with picking it up. There's nothing wrong with picking it up.
We're all picking it up at a much later date, at a much reduced price of what it's actually worth. You just got to acknowledge that it failed. That's all I'm saying is acknowledge that it failed. I was not there to argue with anybody. You guys know that. I give you the facts. I'm not going to say anything wrong. That's not what I do here. I give you the facts. Truity knows me for a while. He's been observing my takes, and he saw how accurate they are. So he's like, oh yeah, I definitely got to listen. But hey, bro, it is what it is. Cooper Clips, I like the Jumper movie. My goodness, that's my boy right there. Cooper Clips, my boy. Jumper with Samuel L. Jackson and I forgot the dude's name that did Anakin Skywalker. The young, you know what I'm talking about. That movie was so good.
Yeah, that nigga had powers, bro.
Bro, I love, bro. Like next to speed, super speed, teleportation is my next favorite, coolest power. And that movie, so awesome, just so good. I think that's the movie that got Samuel L. Jackson his role as Nick Fury, bro, because he did a good job.
The Bob inside a penthouse. Oh my goodness. Where are you?
Let me see. Chief to Benny, you said J-Tech, Naruto, or Dragon Ball.
Oh,
we have two legendary fighting games coming out in the same year.
I'm gonna need your help now selling some stuff.
I think
and help you protect the bike.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna pick Dragon Ball over Naruto. and I'm not the
Oh my
biggest.
bad.
I don't really like watch or play any of their games that much these days, but I would pick Dragon Ball over Naruto because I know how good Budokai was. What's going on, Cedric? How you doing, man? Dez, what's going on? I see y'all rolling in here late. That's good. It's better that you're here than not here. Yeah, there's a lot of great movies, TV shows, video games that not everybody could agree on, but it may be your personal favorite. Like True Witty really loves White Knight Chronicles. I think that Folklore was ahead of its time. You know, Folklore was such a great game. It kind of like Folklore kind of reminds me of like Harry Potter meets Pokemon. You know, and it was so good, so good, so good. Yeah, it was dope ass fucking game. I ain't gonna get started on that shit. It was good, but yeah,
Folklore was.
yeah,
Folklore was.
it's a lot of underrated games out there. I couldn't start like what is it, Golden Sun? I love Golden Sun on Game Boy Advance, and I think it got a sequel, right? But it never got a 3-dimensional version, and I'm still pissed off about it. I grew up playing a game called Quest 64 on my N64. I thought it was like the best RPG ever. And Nintendo never messed with it after that one. So it's a lot of games that I really love that you know, it's just not everybody else liked it, you know, and that's perfectly fine. But you know, I can recognize a L a mile away, and I told people in our community, you know who you are. It's not that I didn't want to pick the game up. I didn't make the decision to even pre-order the game, and that's kind of telling. You know, I did not pre-order the game last year. I knew about it for a while. I had looked at the one video of 12 to 13 minutes of gameplay 5 different times on stream, and I just wasn't feeling it. You know, even when the demo came out, I liked the gameplay. I loved the combat, but that wasn't gonna carry me to buy the game. You know, it was something was missing, and like I said, I'm just happy that I wasn't the only individual in the entire PlayStation gaming community that felt that way.
But we know what it is. You already made that.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I didn't have to wait for the reviews. I had already been made my decision last year.
Yeah, it was because of the there's no what you call it.
Oh, the towns. Yeah. You know what I found out you can do today on Hogwarts? You can turn the chickens into money. So if you ever low on money, just turn all the chickens into money when you get Transfiguration spell.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I was messing. Something just told me to mess around with it, and I don't even mess around with that spell. It's not even on my spell chart, and I did it. And so sometimes it'll turn into money, or it'll turn into like a chicken jug. It'll be like a jug, but the top of the jug looks like a chicken's head. It's just fucking awesome, bro. Like the little things, bro. And there's probably other little fucking things in this game that I haven't discovered. Jay, you watched They Live 80s film. I love cult status Nukem vibes. I'm not understanding what you just said there. I'm trying so hard, but I did not get that one. I'm gonna have to skip over that one. You're gonna have to try again. Des, you said I think developers need to pick their launch dates more strategic. Let me read that one because Des knows how I think. Doing? He says, I think developers need to pick their launch dates more strategic. You should never launch a game next to a big franchise. So this is what I was talking True Woody about Forspoken. And True Woody, what did you tell me? What did you tell me about Forspoken? You really did think that Forspoken was far enough from Hogwarts to not be impacted.
At first, yes, but eventually I did say it was actually too close.
Yeah.
And they needed to delay. But they didn't delay, so what it is.
Yeah, we saw this last year. Horizon Forbidden West versus Elden Ring. I mean,
but the thing is, I don't get Square Enix though. Like I really don't understand them. They know both of these games are Magic based, right?
Yeah, there was like I said, there was our internal civil war about that. Like somebody had told me that Forspoken has better magic than Hogwarts.
No,
And guess
no, no,
hold on.
hold on.
Let me say something. You're 100% right on the dramatic effect on how big it looks, right? But the fact remains is we know what type of game was Hogwarts. So even though Forspoken had better magic and traversal than Hogwarts, at the end of the day, that wasn't a deciding factor, because unless you actually played the game or the demo, you would not know how awesome the magic is. And a lot of people, even though it was a free demo, they all decided, I'm not going to play it. I don't even care about Forspoken enough to download the demo. And True Witty, was I not playing the demo? Did not live stream that shit the weekend for Gamecast? Did I not post my images on fucking Twitter? I did my part like I always do my part. Whenever I play a game, even a demo, pictures will go up, video clips will go up. There might even be a Gamecast dedicated to that game. So it really...
you played it on stream.
Exactly. So I let my subscribers know that, yes, the demo is available. Go play it. It's free. There's no time restriction for it. Not a single time restriction. You have photo mode for it. Like, people still decided, well, I don't even like Forspoken enough to play the demo. And that shit sucked.
I didn't know.
Pillsbury 27.
I'll go to it.
That's a fucking interesting name. I like that name. Pillsbury 27. Hogwarts is the best game of 2023 so far. I will give you that. I mean, so far, yes. Until Pillsbury 27. He's new to the chat.
You're 100% right, my man.
PS Silent Night is in the chat. Welcome back, bro.
But then again, no. But okay. When you say that, you got to be specific, because you're talking about specific. I
like that he said so far. That means a lot.
Hold on. But you got to like the Harry Potter lore to actually.
No. That's true. That's true. But let me put it this way: how many people were involved in a new IP versus Harry Potter, which, like you said, people would have to know and like Harry Potter?
Is a bigger name.
That's what I'm saying. So even though you're saying, yeah, you would have to like Harry Potter, there are enough people that know Harry Potter and like it compared to someone gonna take a chance on a $70 new IP. Now let's get this straight. Both games were $70. Both games were magical. Both games were open world, and I believe Forspoken had the bigger world.
It does have the bigger world, yes.
Okay,
but it's more empty. That's the difference.
Hey, you saying what? Somebody gave me props the other day. Like J-Tech was saying how empty the world was last year. Right.
It is truly empty. You're going from combat to combat every single time.
Exactly. Like, and I like the combat. I like the combat and I like the gameplay. But if that's all there is, and you have to go back to the main, what is it, the main city to talk to like NPCs or whatever, it gets a little boring, bro. It's like I'm out here.
But you don't go back there enough. Like there's very little time that you do go back there unless you do it. Let's say give you a cycle to go out, and you go out and do that cycle, but you don't go back there enough. So you're always in the open world.
I told you last year there was gonna be a problem, and I was like, yeah, I know, I see it, but I wonder if the reviewers and journalists are gonna be using that as something to kind of drag the score down. It seems like they did.
But they didn't use that though. They used freaking.
They did use the other aspects, but that added to it. I don't think it was as big as I thought it was going to be for most journalists and reviewers. It ended up being the voice acting, which I didn't hear enough of before we got the demo. So I can only give you people my impression on what I got from watching all the fucking trailers, and nothing grabbed me. With that being said, let's go and.
But the other thing, it doesn't have
mass produced. Hold on. Mass produced posted 2 fucking comments. I didn't get to read them. I don't know what you said. You said Elden Ring versus Horizon 2 was a mix of a lot of factors going up against Horizon.
Hey, bro.
Yeah, I agree with that one.
When are you free today? For politics.
Hold on, Jim. Okay, well, just mute your mic real quick. Pillsbury 27, you say, you are in my PlayStation friends. I've been busy for a while. Activision needs to sell the IP, bring the developers, and sell it to a publisher. Xbox is going to be a third-party developer. True. We'll talk a little bit about that because that's a major topic, obviously. Okay. We're good? Okay, I'm done with the chat right now. Let's start going into our second topic. Forspoken is done. Okay, we're gonna get a confirmation of how good or how bad it did with the NPD. But as far as Japan and Europe, Forspoken, like the president of Square Enix said, the sales were very lackluster, and the first impression by the majority of gamers in the gaming industry, it was not something that people liked. So. It is what it is. When everybody decides that shit, I mean, just because it's your favorite doesn't mean it's everybody else's favorite. We all have to understand that in life. Mass Produce, you said Zelda, Final Fantasy 16, Spider-Man, Hogwarts, Starfield. As far as Game of the Year contenders, if that is what you're talking about, I agree. Mary Wilcox, what's going on? Nick Victory Fire 007, that'll be something, but I highly doubt it. No doubt it'll be nominated. What do you say? Spider-Man 2. It can be your personal Game of the Year, but it probably will not be Game of the Year. If we're all talking about the award show that we all know, it's not going to be Game of the Year. If we're talking about the Jeff Keighley at the end of this year award show that goes down in California, it's no. Not gonna happen. I hope you're doing good, Mary Wilcox. I hope everybody in the chat is doing good. Let's get this started. So I'm glad we got Forspoken out. We shouldn't have to talk about the game anymore. It is what it is about there. People are gonna pick it up at a later date. I've heard some people say they may try it if it goes to Plus. Other individuals said they'd pick it up at a cheaper price. One thing I will say, I had told Truwitty in private multiple times, and I'm never sure if I recorded myself saying that, but I will say it now for the 46 people hearing me. This is something I will say about Forspoken. I do not understand why PlayStation got a 2-year timed exclusivity deal for Forspoken. The way that the game ended up, it should have just been a 6-month exclusivity deal. The game launched day and date on PC. I think the 2-year exclusivity deal should have been saved for Final Fantasy 16. I don't know what Sony saw. I don't know what PlayStation saw when they looked at Forspoken. But what they saw, we didn't see when it came out. So I think that was a big major L for Sony and PlayStation to buy a 2-year timed exclusivity deal for Forspoken. It just didn't pan out. And it hasn't even been a full 2 months yet. And we just see how bad it turned out for them. So, again, in my personal opinion, fuck a stupid idea by PlayStation and Sony. You should not have purchased that 2-year timed exclusivity deal for Forspoken. It should have been saved for Final Fantasy 16. And yeah, Forspoken could have ended up on Xbox, and I think people would have been okay with that. Or not care at all. So, again, my personal opinion, it may be not true, it may not be true, but I think a lot of people in the chat gonna agree. Yeah, I would have rather Final Fantasy 16 being exclusive to PlayStation for 2 years instead of Forspoken being exclusive to PlayStation for 2 years. Cause come on, man, we've seen what it is. Some people like it, some people don't. A lot of people don't. So yeah, they should have switched that. I don't know what they was thinking, man. I don't know. Maybe Forspoken was a new IP and cheaper. So they probably
thought Forspoken was gonna do a lot more numbers. And probably didn't even get
see, that's the thing. This is the generic mind of generic thinking, right? From a lot of developers and these company heads. Their communication with us doesn't exist, Truity, right? So they don't know what we really like at a specific time. They know what we used to like. And sometimes their intel on what we like or used to like is so outdated. But by the time they come out with what we used to like, when they come out with that new IP or a new game, 4 years after the information of what we used to like, it's outdated and we don't like it anymore because it's 4 years too fucking late. So when everybody was making open world games and that's what we used to like, well, you brought out Forspoken 4 years later, and what happened? It's not what we like anymore. We don't like open world, empty, RPG type of games, open world action RPG type of games anymore. Or at that specific time in the beginning of the year, we didn't like it. Like just because you open world, you have an you open world.
I don't think it's like it's open world, and the fact that is what they did. It's the fact that they made it an easy kind.
Elden Ring. Elden Ring. I'm just gonna say this. Most of the people, not JTech, not me, I did not say this. Everybody else that talk about why Elden Ring was so good is because they're like, oh, it's open world now. So again, it's like first-person shooters in the Xbox 360 generation. When they saw Call of Duty doing good, how many developers went out and tried to make a first-person shooter and flopped? A lot. So people will latch on to what's popular, right? And you saw what happened with Elden Ring last year. They were like, okay, we're not going to delay Forspoken. It's open world. It's good graphics. Everybody should like it. We got Magic too, and we saw how many people like messing around with Magic on Elden Ring. Let's do it. They didn't delay their game. They should have delayed their game, but they didn't. And there was a lot of other factors in the game, but again, I think I'm looking at the developer thinking, okay, if we make our games open world, people gonna like it. There are so many developers that they have their games open world, but it lacks identity. And I can only assume that these developers are all in a hive mind way of thinking that as long as we have good graphics and the game's open world, we have some people to buy it. We'll be all right.
It could simply be the fact that what you call it? What's the name? This
Luminous.
I can't remember.
Luminous
just doesn't have the edge they used to, because remember they're the ones who made Final Fantasy 15.
Yes, but that was with the A team for Square Enix. You cannot sit up there and say they were handed that game by themselves. There's no way they did that game by themselves and turned around and made a mess of Forspoken. No, they were a helper team on there. Yes, their name was attached, but they were not the main team. That's why the game turned out good. Also, prime example, how the fuck don't you learn anything? You worked on the team. You noticed one thing about the big open world that was different is that you had towns that were alive. You go to the gas station, you have some people there. You go over here to the small town, you have people there. You go to another gas station, there you have people there. Like, how it's simple to do that, right? But you didn't do it with Forspoken. I can't tell you how many little
I think
rest stops had people there. Like, it just give it a sense of realism to have real people, real NPCs.
I think what they made a mistake is that nobody can go into the fog, and I get it, but here's the thing: what they should have done, and this is coming from me. What they should have done is because they're big bosses in the world that that they are very big bosses that you have to take time before you can beat them, right? However, what they should have done is that these bosses are the reason why these bosses set in place, and they cover a certain area of Fox. What they should have done is made it like once you defeat some of these bosses, the area starts to clear up. You see what I'm saying? And people can actually come back to the open world, but they did not. That would have gave people incentive to have because they know, know that towns are going to be there. It's going to take time over time. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
But, like
I understand what you're saying, and what you're saying is right. But how the hell can you be on the team that did Final Fantasy 15 and go back to a very, very classic age of game design, make an open world, have cities and towns that are empty, and have all the NPCs in one area? The PlayStation 5 was strong enough to have multiple towns and cities and a big map like Horizon Forbidden West. You could have done it. You decided not to. And you suffer the consequences. I don't feel sorry for Luminous. I do not feel sorry.
No. You can't. No, you can't feel sorry for or developer that did something stupid. However, it's based on the story they decided to tell. You can't go outside because of the fuck. You know what's one thing I read? Maybe I need to beat the game. I need to finish the game because one thing doesn't really make any sense whatsoever. Right?
What is that?
They say you can't go outside because of the fog, right?
Okay.
But why is that fog not affecting the freaking castle or anywhere near that freaking area?
Maybe they got some sort of magical force field.
Okay, but why couldn't they have that around certain areas so people can actually still go out?
That makes a lot of sense.
Like, you see what I'm saying? That doesn't make any sense. That I don't get it, bro. It's just weird. But it's a story they decide to tell. Like maybe I have to finish the story. Maybe there's some deep meaning behind it or something. I don't know. But I have to finish the story first. But I'm just stuck on Hogwarts first. So that's going to take.
I mean, that's the thing. That's you know, out of the two, you know, me and you grew up watching Harry Potter. Like that's a priority, bro. That was always my priority, and I had told people last year. And remember, I had covered all delays, and then I had covered all the patterns of, okay, where is this game gonna be? How close is this gonna be to something else? I saw what other people didn't see until it happened, and I don't understand how that fucking made sense. We all have the same internet, and I will always continue to say that phrase.
What is Lorenzo trying to say? It does. That's all I'm saying, dude. Wait, what? It does. That's all I'm.
Lorenzo, what are you trying to say to Truity? You said it does. That's all I'm trying to say, Witty. Truity.
I don't get it.
I'm pretty sure he'll clear himself up. What's going on, Ghostface? Shout out to you. I'm guessing you're a subscriber, and I know that you are a member of the channel now. So, welcome to the channel, courtesy of my boy Cyber Dragon. He gifted
Ghostface. What's
5
up?
people a membership. So, good shit on my boy Cyber Dragon.
Lorenzo, he's back.
You said the break in the hub city. He said,
"Oh yeah, I think he's talking about that they should have had, like, you know, more places for you to visit by the.
Yeah, I mean that. Well, see, that's the thing I saw bosses. In a little bit of the demo. There were multiple towns that we went to. They just were overrun with infected. But I think let's say all these places would have had like let's assume they all had a small protection generator that would have like a force field, or in that time a magical force field over these different towns, so that you could go to those towns and then you wouldn't have to like worry about that. It's kind of like you have these towns, right? And on Hogwarts, but if you do go outside the town, you got enemies out there. I found some of the poachers and the dark wizards just right outside the town. Like, you can be in a town and hear them talking right outside. And it's like, okay, they know where not to go. Sometimes, they know that, there's a policeman in some of these towns. There's some other older guys, but they know how to do magic. So they're not going to go into town. They're not going to fuck up everything because there's no reason to. I think they could have had more towns.
You know what's messed up though in Hogwarts though, Jay? I just walked around, just listen to the dark wizards talk, bro. Do you hear some of the conversations, bro?
I've heard everything they had to say.
Disgusting muggles and all that. I'm like, bro,
they say some really fucked up shit. and the poulters do too.
Yo, I'm like, yo, that's crazy.
Well,
But the thing
I
is though,
also
that's
want to
what.
say, I know when we talk about Forspoken, it's kind of like we're looking at it's the PlayStation fans that didn't support the game and that's why it flopped. That game, yes, this is JTech TV saying this, was day and date on PC. It was not our responsibility to make sure that game succeeded. It was the
No,
PC
no.
community as well. Like, and let me guess who's in the fucking chat. It gotta be Games for Clarity. And he gotta be driving.
Yeah, he's driving.
Because I can hear the
Wait
wind
a minute, what are you talking
dripping
about?
off of your dreads.
Has mods.
True Weddy, did you hear what I said? I can hear the wind dripping off of his dreadlocks. I can hear it.
Real quick though, I think a reason why the break is not, around the regions and shit, is just in Sapal, the main city, because I think that they probably they might have scrapped that shit. This is my theory. They scrapped it because it would have took too much longer to have that kind of situation in the game. It would have had a lot more developmental time if they would have added more cities with, to where
that's just what I told Trudy. I said that it was a lazy development.
Hold on. Then you shouldn't have made the map so freaking big. Then, if you really wanted to have cities, and you couldn't do it because of time, you should have cut down the map. The map is way too big, bro. To be honest, the map is huge.
The map is fucking ridiculous. Yeah, it's really big.
Yeah, it's ridiculously huge.
But I think that's probably what they might have scrapped it. It was like, okay, we gotta get this game out within a year or so. So we're gonna scrap this and scrap that. Maybe, they probably would have did that too. I feel like it, but I don't know. As for maybe it has something to do with the Tantas as well. The Tanta lives in that city. She lived there, so I think she was like the main.
No, the Tanta doesn't live there. The Tanta came there. The Tanta didn't live in the city. She came there to find us. Remember, she came there to find Frey.
Okay. My memory's a little foggy because it's been a minute since I played it. But I don't know.
She came to Sepal to find Frey because Frey they found out that someone invaded their land. That's what's going on, and that's why she's after it, because we are a threat.
Oh yeah, that's right. The Tanta had her own little castle area she was living in. That's
right. They have their own castles elsewhere.
Yeah.
Sepal is just a place for the civilians.
I wonder if all the Tantas somehow you made that place the main protection area, and they combined their power to give you some kind of
okay. As I said though, I believe. Okay, here's the thing, right? I get what the story is. I get what happened. The break fucked up everything else, right? But they didn't fuck up the Tantas because I guess they have some form of protection or whatever, and they can live out in those areas. But here's the thing, right? You have they could have done this. They have very sacred beasts and bosses in the open world, right?
Yeah.
They have some what you call it, almost like souls bosses that you can't even beat right now. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Like off rip, and they could have easily put it in people can come back here if you beat this boss. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But they are causing the break. You see what I'm saying? They're causing a portion of the break. And if you defeat this boss, this portion of the map will clear up around Sepal, so the freaking people can actually move outside again.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? That would have made sense, and it would have brought up the score of the game. But I don't know why they went this route with not having no one in the open world whatsoever. That was stupid to me.
Yeah.
That was stupid.
I gotta be honest. I don't really know if it would have brought up the score of the game, and maybe a couple points or so. But honestly, it's it would have brought up the score for the game with gamers. I don't know if with the media. I don't know though.
Oh,
Man. That game was
I don't care about. Hold on. I don't care about the media because the media is faulty as it is. The media is corrupt. Like, let's be honest, the media is corrupt, so they don't count. I'm talking about for the gamer.
Yeah, but
for the gamer, that would have made a bigger difference.
Yeah, but too many.
It would have made a bigger difference.
Regardless, though, like even if it would have made a difference with the gamers, it wouldn't have made a big enough difference with enough gamers because most gamers nowadays they pay too much attention to the Metacritic score. So like, because everything's so accessible, so they can just like back in the day, people didn't care too much about Metacritic scores and all that and scores and shit. But now everything's so open. Everybody's just they find any excuse to not buy a game or not spend that money. You know what I'm saying? So. I said this before though. Gamers today are very, very cheap. They don't want to buy games. Yeah. And Microsoft made that even more more easier for people to not buy games because they're telling people not to buy games. Yep.
Remember Outriders? I know Jay hates this. I'm not gonna say anything Jay. But even so, when the Outriders team made the game, Microsoft was telling their fans because it was going into Game Pass how they can cancel their pre-order. Like, why would you tell someone that? Like, you know what I'm saying? Why would you teach someone how to? I get it. If they truly wanted to cancel the pre-order, they didn't truly want the game. That's different, right?
Right.
That's different. They need to know how to cancel pre-order. But if they're interested, legitimately interested, and they want the game, why are you telling them to cancel the pre-order? The developers are easily telling them, please.
Oh God, everybody! I just want y'all to know I'm still here. I'm just letting them talk while I go get these PlayStation Stars shit out the way. So I'm going in and out of games to get these PlayStation Stars shits out of the way because yeah, I'm gonna knock some of this shit out. Okay, I got that one out the way. Okay, yeah. Okay. I'm just going in and out of games. The watch party for The Last of Us. I can get the little spaceship medallion thing. There's a PS3.
It's coming from a game developer. I didn't know True Woody was a game developer.
True Woody is a game developer if he believes.
They must have forgot about True Woodox.
Yeah, True Woodox Incorporated.
Yeah. But nah,
no, but I'm just saying, bro. Like, Microsoft is the one that started this trend off for not buying games. They told their fans not to buy games.
Right.
They told their fans that $70 is too much for a game. They literally told their fans, listen, remember when Outriders was coming out, the developer said that it's gonna be on Game Pass, yes, but we still want your pre-order. Right?
Yeah.
And Microsoft said, no. Here's how you cancel your pre-order. We want you to cancel your pre-order. Like, what kind of a company tells someone to not buy something? You know what I'm saying?
The Microsoft kind. The Microsoft kind. There we go. Give me my.
But that's what I'm saying. At the end of the day, they're gonna cause a crash in the industry.
But if they listen, that's what they're thinking. If they can cause a gaming crash, then they'll be there to build it up. Nintendo was there to build up the gaming crash after the gaming crash, and they're now forever the heroes of gaming because they were there to bring gaming back after the crash. And I think that's what Microsoft wants. Microsoft wants gaming to crash so they can be the heroes of the story.
Yep. Oh my God.
You know what? You may have a point.
Wow, they were acting like the heroes 2 years ago when they kept promoting fucking Game Pass. Oh, look at how nice we are. We're giving you the games for free. Look at how nice we are. We love you. Come on, bro.
When we all play together, we all win. You remember that slogan?
Yeah. And they're already trying to make see how much they fucking how much they big up Phil Spencer when he ain't done shit. Like, I mean, besides the little Game Pass thing. Like, bruh, this man getting awards left and right. Like, why?
He is an award. That's why.
You know what I'm saying?
Because they turned him into a celebrity. He's not known. He's not known. Like you know how Jim Brown is the executive, and you look at executives like, yeah, you're just a boss. You really don't give a shit about nobody, none of the gamers. You just trying to here to deliver games and we buy games. That's your job. For Phil Spencer, bro, that nigga's a celebrity, bro. That in the Xbox and the media size, he's a celebrity. Bro,
Wow.
that nigga walking red carpets and everything, bro. That nigga's a celebrity.
So let's move on to that topic since you're already talking about Phil Spencer and Microsoft. I'm just trying to get some of it. So I did get the digital PS3, so you already know I'm gonna put that on my fucking my counter.
Oh yeah.
All you had to do is accept the challenge and play a PS4 or a PS5 game, and you will get the fucking digital PS3. And that's a fat boy too. I was like, yeah, I need that.
I finally got to level 4, Jay.
Yeah, but listen, if you want to get the Last of Us the space medallion that Ellie put on her book bag, if you want to get that, all you gotta do is play Last of Us Part 1 or Last of Us Remaster, and you will get that. But make sure you accept the challenge, and you'll get that medallion. You'll also get some. You'll get 50 points if you play Sifu, Octopath Traveler 2, Resident Evil 7 Gold Edition, and Village Gold Edition, and Power Wash Simulator Seasons, and Like a Dragon Inshin. So I'm playing Sifu Standard Edition, so we'll see what goes on with that. They're not trying to give me that shit though.
I got the PS3. I didn't even realize I got the PS3.
Yeah, something hasn't downloaded yet. But I was playing Sifu, but they said something didn't download. They said didn't. There must be a new download that I didn't know about. Okay.
They added arenas, Sifu.
Oh, arena mode. Maybe that's what it is.
Okay, I did accept the last one. I just haven't started yet. Okay.
Okay, well, I don't know when they gonna give me that one, but I'm about to go swap out my shit because my collectibles looking good, but I gotta get I want a representation of my favorite generation. That would be the PlayStation Home, the PlayStation 3 camera, and then the PlayStation 3 on the first row. And then the next row will be the UMD disc from the PSP, and then just some other shit, bro. But oh yeah. I know. I already know what I want to do. That shit about to look fire. People gonna go to my shit. They're like, damn, Jay got a PS3, man. Yeah, I got a PS3. I'm like that. Call me like that, man. I got a lot of shit that I just picked up today, to be honest. So I got another arcade. I got a little bubble machine. I don't know. I don't really.
I don't have the arcade.
I got 3 arcades, bro. Yeah, you do. If you go into that challenge, there's an arcade. Right now, I got 3 different ones.
It says startup Tekken or any other.
Just startup Tekken. That's what I've done. I got all 3 arcades just by starting up Tekken. Don't worry, everybody. I know y'all don't know what I'm talking about, so I'm taking a screenshot. I'm going to post it on Twitter and in the community section so y'all can see my shit. Y'all can be like, yeah, boy, yeah, that shit is fire.
I don't even know what I've got. I got a bunch of roles.
I know what you got. You got Game Pass.
Shut up.
You asked. I told you.
They should literally have more roles.
So, quiz. Did you guys look at the redacted paper? Did you understand it, True Witty? Games for Eternity, did you understand it? Did you read it? Going once? Going twice?
Games for Eternity is probably muted.
We're going to give that L to True Witty. Cool. Let's get started and covering that real quick. Hey, bro, let's be honest. We're going to give that L, not to True Witty. We're going to give that L to a current, wherever he may be. Because trust and believe, he has a lot of fucking L's coming his way, man.
Oh, he's not coming back.
He don't gotta come back. He know I'm right, and he will always wander this earth, knowing that I was right, and that's all that fucking matters. He will wander the earth knowing, damn, G-Tech was right. Fuck. And like a lot of other people in this community, you know I'm right. And if you still have some glimmer of hope that I was wrong, this week coming up, when we get the NPDs, you will see that Forspoken is not where you thought it was going to be at the second month that it came out. And this is what's funny about it. Forspoken launched so late in January, you might as well call it a February game. And it was absent from a lot of UK sales charts. It was absent from a shitload of Japanese sales charts. Now, you know, we don't get sales charts every week over here in the United States, so we only have to wait once a month for the MPDs, but probably not gonna look good. And that's just a personal assumption, but I'm pretty sure I'm right about this one. True Eddie, question for you: did you read the confidential business secrets?
I read
Did you understand them?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, I just wanna read this one of these pages. I might end up reading all of them. Okay. No, it's not that one. That's this one. Okay, here we go. Confidential contains business secrets. Okay. Would provoke switching to Xbox. Redacted. Is effectively meaningless. Then we got pricing for buy to play. Under Microsoft's proposal, Sony Interactive Entertainment can license Call of Duty from Microsoft for a price based on redacted. As a result of this licensing fee, Microsoft effectively has a lever over Sony Interactive Entertainment to fix the PlayStation retail price for Call of Duty and soften competition against Xbox. Microsoft's proposal would therefore reduce competition between PlayStation and Xbox in terms of pricing, as compared to the pre-transactional scenario where Sony Interactive Entertainment and Microsoft negotiate terms for Call of Duty with an independent Activision on the merits, and then compete against one another in retail prices, which is how you do it, right? You bring out Call of Duty, it's at the same exact price on both platforms, and then gamers buy it. There's more gamers over here that are passionate about buying games, so Call of Duty sells better over here. It makes Xbox look bad because Xbox fans don't buy games as much as we do. So Microsoft wants that out the window. And basically, the two different redacted things that I don't know because it's blacked out, basically they would make the price even higher for us to buy Call of Duty, and obviously it would be cheaper on Xbox because it's on Game Pass, and it would make it not make it attractive for us to buy Call of Duty anymore on PlayStation because the price would be so high, and we would obviously look over there and see how low it is.
But, okay. Here's the thing. What makes very little sense though. How is it going to be any higher? Games are $70, unless they push the PlayStation games to $80.
They would $90. It looks like they're planning on forcing PlayStation to raise the price of the game on PlayStation.
Whoa.
Now let me finish the rest of it. Pricing for MGS. What does MGS stands for?
The only MGS I know is Solid.
Definition. Let me see what this says. No, not Metal Gear Solid. That's the first thing that came up.
That's what I'm saying.
Business. Okay. Matching. Okay.
Alexa, in business, what is MGS?
I see matching grant scheme. MGS, matching grant scheme.
Mutual Guarantee Society. Mutual Guarantee Society. Alexa, stop.
Nah, I don't think that's what it is. It has to do something with M and game service. Because I know when they were talking about this, they were definitely talking about services.
Mutual gaming services.
Gaming services. Well, let's just read this. So the pricing for MGS, Microsoft's proposal in MGS services is even more troubling. Microsoft proposes to license redacted if Sony Interactive Entertainment agrees to pay redacted. Under the terms of the proposal, that amount redacted. That's it. They redacted all the juicy parts. Next one. This would This would commercially destroy Sony Interactive Entertainment MGS business model. A yearly subscription to PlayStation Plus Extra, Sony Interactive Entertainment's mid-tier MGS service, is priced at around $100, and the buy-to-play retail price of Call of Duty today is around $70. Under Microsoft's proposal terms, Sony Interactive Entertainment would therefore be required to pay, redacted, as the chart below shows. This would leave Sony Interactive Entertainment with only, redacted, full $100 annual subscription. So it's really, really bad because the really juicy parts are out. They're all redacted.
Blocked out.
If you want to know how bad it is, I'm hold on. The numbers?
It's just numbers that they're redacting.
Yeah, they're definitely redacting the numbers of how much they would want Sony to pay to. Yeah. So here it is. Sony Interactive Entertainment retained earnings in MGS under Microsoft's proposal. That whole chart redacted. Microsoft could drive up the price of Call of Duty even further, redacted. The reminder for Sony Interactive Entertainment, redacted. Sony Interactive Entertainment would be forced either to raise the price of its MGS service, which would be PlayStation Plus, or not offer Call of Duty on MGS at all. Then they go on to say, as a result of this proposal, Call of Duty would become a Game Pass exclusive by default, and thereby dominate the MGS services in the future. It is not surprising that this would result from Microsoft's proposal, as this is Microsoft's desired outcome. Microsoft has already told the CMA that it plans on differentiating Game Pass by not making Activision titles available in the same manner or at the same time on other subscription services. Now, see, that's something that they didn't say. Remember, we heard that they were saying, oh yeah, we'll put it on PlayStation. We even let you put it on Plus. But they didn't let us know why. Yeah, because they would charge Sony out the ass and they would force Sony to raise the price of PlayStation Plus even to put it on there so that they could look better. Because as we know, PlayStation Plus is cheaper. And also, there are more games over here. They're using this deal, Call of Duty, to kill PlayStation. I want to read the rest of this real quick. Term. Microsoft proposes a redacted term for a buy-to-play and MGS services on consoles and a redacted for cloud. Neither is sufficient time period to enable Sony Interactive to develop a rival to the industry's most important franchise. As the CMA itself recognizes, it is very unlikely that a game on the same scale as Call of Duty would emerge in the near future. Accordingly, once these licensing periods end and Microsoft forecloses PlayStation's access to Call of Duty, gamers would be left with little choice as to which platform could host their favorite games.
I'm back.
So that's again, we're on the third page now, guys. I'm gonna look in the chat and see, because I actually, these words are fucking small and I'm struggling to see it, but I think I'm doing a really good job. Let me open this shit in the browser.
Doing a good job. I read it. That's
the words are small, right? They're fucking they're definitely fucking small.
Based off of what Microsoft's trying to do and what situation they're trying to put Sony in, I think I know what Sony's going to have to do if they happen to have this deal go through. Sony's not going to have much of a choice but to buy a publisher of their own to keep that money flow.
True, but I want to read the last page so you can understand that you're definitely right. But
go ahead.
Where have you been listening to any of this?
Yeah, I heard some of it.
Okay,
just,
cool.
a couple minutes.
Everybody, what's y'all thoughts in the chat before I read the third page? Because there's a lot of stuff that's not redacted over there. Let's see what y'all thoughts are about what I've read so far. What are your thoughts? William Wildebeest is here with us. You said, "Men, I hope this deal gets blocked for good. It's getting very irritating now." But what are your thoughts on what we read? Because essentially, there's a lot of things behind the scenes that we just learned from this the papers that came out that's really showing that Microsoft is planning on using Call of Duty to literally force PlayStation to weaken itself. Yeah. Either paying out the ass to keep the game on the servers, paying out the ass to put it on PlayStation, don't have it on PlayStation Plus, but it be on Game Pass, drive up the price of the game on PlayStation so it looks not good to buy over here and play it over there for free. Like, it's really, really, really bad, bro. Like,
yeah.
I be telling y'all all the time, bro. Like, y'all be thinking they good guys. They are not. They're anything but good.
Well, only Xbox fans think they're good.
Oh, Dez, the third page is going to be really juicy because, like I said, the third page has the most information that's not redacted. When I said redacted, that means shit that's blacked out that they don't want us to see. And I said redacted multiple times on the first 2 pages, especially.
Well, to be honest, that's what it is.
Did you see that one part that was like a donut? It was like everything around it was blacked out except for like the words in the middle. Yeah,
that was
it was something that we really needed to see, but they blacked that shit out, bro. Oh, don't worry. Somebody on the internet gonna find a way to unredact all that and give us the details we need. The internet has their ways. Predman, give Call of Duty Microsoft, if not Sony not buying dev or build up dev support.
Well, I really don't understand what this nigga ever says.
I don't know, but I think I kind of understand what he's talking about. Sony needs to build up the dev support in order to go head to head with Microsoft, I guess.
Here's the thing: if this deal goes through, they may end up buying publishers. To be honest,
no, they'll have to buy like somebody like Take-Two. Honestly, they'll have to try to buy Take-Two. But like the thing is, could they really afford to go ahead and buy them? No.
Yes, they can.
That'd be like $20 billion. And I heard that Sony only has about $5 billion to spend on acquisitions.
No. They have money. They just only have. Okay. Put it this way, right? The $5 billion that they have is what they were given to actually make purchases. Like, you know what I mean? But they can get more because even the statement says that Sony's willing to give PlayStation more money.
Well, I think that's what Sony has. That's what Sony has in liquid cash to spend on an acquisition. Obviously, you have like loans and shit you can borrow and all this other shit. They own
a bank. They own a bank. They can literally get that money and that money will just come back out of the income they get from whatever they.
I mean, Take-Two would probably be the only people that would kind of like rival Activision to a degree, right? Closer than anybody else. It's the
only biggest rival that can rival Activision.
Yep.
And it's cheaper too.
Okay, let me continue the third page. Now I pulled it up on another page so I can read it better. So here we go. Contains business secrets. It says D period. Microsoft's proposal to keep Call of Duty on PlayStation illustrates why a behavioral commitment would be difficult. There we go. We got 23, 24, 25, 26 to read through. So let's go over 23. So number 23. The remedies notice explained by the CMA is open to the theoretical possibility of a behavioral remedy, specifically because Microsoft's informed it of exercising and potential contractual arrangements with third-party platforms relating to the access of Call of Duty, and that must be about the fucking Nintendo shit. So number 24, as the CMA is aware, Sony Interactive Entertainment made known its concerns about the transaction to Microsoft almost a year ago in the in the intervening period. Microsoft has not shown any real commitment to reaching a negotiated outcome. Some of this stuff is hard to read because it's blurry and it's small. And I tried to zoom in and it didn't fucking let me. No, hold on. There we go. That's much better. Okay, they let me zoom in. So, let me see. Negotiating it. Okay, there we go. They have dragged their feet, engaged only with the sense. Wait up. They have dragged their feet, engaged only when they. Only when they sensed the regulatory outlook was darkening, and favored negotiating in the media over engaging with Sony Interactive Entertainment, which is true. They talk to the media, they talk to the tabloids, they talk to the reporters, but they don't really talk to PlayStation. And then we go right here. It says Microsoft's most recent proposal, which Sony Interactive Entertainment received, redacted, is telling. So that part was, it was redacted. Number 25, the proposal fails to provide adequate protection for PlayStation's access to Call of Duty or for competition. Instead, it reveals Microsoft's lack of commitment to ensuring full and equal access to Call of Duty, confirms the risk of behavioral remedies outlined in the guidelines, and reinforces Sony Interactive Entertainment's belief that Microsoft intends to use Call of Duty strategically to dominate the gaming sector. Number 26, and this is a lot here for 26. For the buy-to-play and MGS services on consoles, as well as the cloud, Microsoft's proposal suffers from 4 main deficiencies. 1, the standard of the parity obligations. 2, 1 second. 2, Microsoft's scope to deviate from the agreement. There you go, right there. Number 2 is the one that the agreement they signed, they would obviously, as soon as everybody's back is turned, they're gonna fucking switch it up like they did with Bethesda. 3, the pricing, which we already talked about. 4, the term. So let me read these little bullet points right here. Bullet point 1, standard of parity obligation. Microsoft's Microsoft's proposal does not offer a clear commitment to parity that is legal, hard-edged, and enforceable. Despite the repeated public repeated public utterance to the contrary, under its proposal, Microsoft is obligated to use redacted parity between PlayStation and Xbox and their respective MGS services. This is a vague and weak commitment that does not give Sony Interactive Entertainment give them the assurance that Call of Duty will remain on PlayStation on terms that would maintain PlayStation's competitiveness. So basically, they got some vague wording, and as soon as this shit passes, they can just throw all of it out. Like, Microsoft's not far. Let me read the next bulletin, which has a lot of redacted shit. Scope to deviate. Microsoft's proposal allows too wide of a scope for Microsoft to deviate from its weak commitment on parity. Under the proposal terms, Microsoft would redact it. This is a vague and low bar that would essentially redact it. then Microsoft would be willing to invest and give and given that Microsoft would be incentivized not to invest in the performance of Call of Duty on PlayStation as a weakened PlayStation. So, and then we don't have the fourth page. Frostbite with a €10 super chat. That's a big one.
Yeah.
Let's see what's going on here. You say, if the deal goes through, Sony's first order of business needs to be getting Square Enix and Capcom before anyone else gets them. If Microsoft can acquire Activision for that price, no other acquisition will be blocked. Exactly. And that's a two-way street. That means that, yeah, Microsoft can continue buying up everybody in the industry, and that also means that Sony should have no problem acquiring people as soon as this deal passes.
Keyword should.
Should. Because they can use the same legal outline that Microsoft used to just win. They can use the same fucking shit, essentially. Because everybody that Sony would even go after is under the price of $70 billion. And if you're in Japan, you don't have to worry because you could just get a loan and they would allow it. Or they would allow the shit to merge. No problem. No problem. So Square and Capcom would be no problem.
Even Sony wants to go up to Take-Two, it's still under the Activision price. That's what's messed up about it.
So what's y'all thoughts on this evil fucking deal? This deal that the president of Microsoft keeps claiming, I have it in my back pocket. I'm ready for them to sign. I have the deal. I'm ready for them to sign it. That's the deal. The dirtiest, disgusting, just, it's so horrible. Like evil, man. Like evil. That's like, what's the saying? What is it? Selling your soul?
Soul away.
Yeah, selling your soul. That's like a fucking deal to sell your fucking soul. That's bro. Whew. Bro. That's why they be saying, read that shit before you sign. If Sony would have signed this shit months ago, they would have been fucked. They would have been fucked.
They would never be able to get away at that point. They would have no choice. So that's why the Lord said, "Do not sign."
Predman, I did not forget Namco, but I'm pretty sure Namco doesn't want to be picked up by Sony. I know fanboys, us as gamers want that, fans want that, but we got to look at the realistic relationships. And Sony has a realistic relationship with Capcom and Square. Namco Bandai, me and Truity has covered it for the last 3 years. They have done multiple partnerships with Xbox.
Yep.
You know, when it comes to Stellar Blade and all that stuff.
Wouldn't get bought by Xbox.
I know they wouldn't, but they wouldn't let Sony pick them up just because Microsoft is waging, war as far as acquisitions. I don't think that's no. Because Microsoft already waged war on acquisitions. And none of the Japanese studios we've been talking about for the last 3 years have been picked up by Sony. I think they are obviously waiting for something this dire to happen or go through for Sony to fucking pull the fucking plug and say, yeah, let's do this shit. Look, if they want to go up, listen, I'm going to tell you right now, if they really want to go up against fucking PlayStation, let's be 100% honest. They're in for a hell of a fight. Call of Duty will not essentially save them. It will make it a real classic console war again on the business terms, not fanboy terms, but it will not save them.
No. Yeah.
Nothing will save them at this point.
Koei Tecmo are the only other studio.
Yeah, I think Sony could pick them up easy.
I could see picking Sony up.
So I mean, Capcom, because Sony could get Capcom because they see eye to eye on the fighting gaming community and shit like that. Square Enix, long time relationship. They're hurting already. We know they can do that. If all they gotta do is just make Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest and shit, and a couple new IPs here and there underneath PlayStation, man, Square Enix merged with PlayStation and Sony, no problem. And then Koei Tecmo, that's an easy one. They've been working together for years. So all three of those are really good acquisitions.
Oh, it's messed up. You know, it's funny though. Koei
What?
Tecmo also has a I think it's a Koei Tecmo or is it? Yeah, they're the same people that made Dead or Alive.
Yeah.
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 Or
Yeah, so
Team
they also could
Ninja.
have a fighting
Team
game.
Ninja. But
Yeah,
yeah.
they're under Koei Tecmo.
Yeah, they're under. Yeah, I was about to say that. Yeah, they're under Koei
You know
Tecmo.
who else Sony
So
would
if you
probably
get
take
Koei
on?
Tecmo, you would get Team Ninja.
You know who
Yeah, you
Sony?
get Team Ninja.
Yeah.
I wonder if it'll be possible for Sony to buy one of the like Japanese,
No news.
not Japanese, Chinese, one of the Chinese studios. Like,
Easy.
No,
Easy.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that'll be easy.
Because they work with the Chinese a
I'm
lot.
gonna be honest, bro. When if this deal goes through, it's going to be lines are gonna be crossed in the sand, and I'm gonna be honest, bro. It's not gonna be as easy as people think for Microsoft to pick up other people because those other people would have to sell and want to sell to Microsoft. Like, if you don't like what you're doing no more, the way you actually make great games and be rewarded for making great games, then you will take your easy retirement and let Microsoft buy you out. But just understand how much of a shell of your former self that company is going to be when Microsoft picks them up. I mean, let's be honest. Activision isn't the Activision that we fell in love with so long ago.
So when they buy PSLOG, will TrueWitty take over?
God fucking damn it.
What?
Oh man,
he calls us PSLOG, even though it's called PSLOG or PlayStation Log or PSLOG. Why'd you call it
Where are
PSLOG?
the logs located at? Where's the logs located at?
God damn it. Y'all niggas jumping in here. Who else is in this fucking
Where are the fucking logs located
Felix,
at?
come down the steps, Felix. I know you can hear me with your fucking cat ears. Come on down the steps, Felix.
Don't worry about Felix.
He got the fancy feast right there on the PS5. Go get it.
Don't worry about.
I think that if Microsoft did buy out PlayStation Log, and I probably would sell it for a cool $5 billion. I'll let TrueWitty take over. And I'll just make a new group.
They might just put Paris in charge. Actually, now that I think about it,
I would call it like PS Log X or some shit. I'll just make it, rebranded. Yeah, TrueWitty, you can take over. If Microsoft buys our group for $5 billion, yeah, cool. Yeah, let them buy it. Yeah, I sell it for $5 billion.
What if they put Jamar in charge?
We have some.
What am I gonna?
Hey, you can't be saying stuff like that, bro.
How about Major?
What I'm gonna talk about?
Motherfucker goodness.
Boca not live, bro.
He did that shit live too, bro. Yeah, he gives no fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Nah, but
They're talking about a downgrade.
That's not right. That's not right to laugh at.
Dilution.
That's not right to laugh at, bro. You shouldn't be laughing like that.
If Microsoft buy us, man, we'll be having a lot of Game Pass cards, though. I wouldn't know that.
Well, I mean, part of the contract would be not playing PlayStation anymore. Probably change the fucking name to the Xbox Legion of Gamers, and then we would only play Xbox games and shit. So
our logo would be green now. Our
logo would be green and ugly. It'll be I would definitely let TrueWitty run the group then. Definitely. Okay, so I'm glad that my boy Yella is here. I told you that I was gonna give you time to speak, and if TrueWitty interrupts you, you are able to give him 50 L's every time he interrupts you. What's your thoughts on Resident Evil 4?
Breathtaking.
Breathtaking.
A time capsule that is being brought back to the gaming forefronts. What I've experienced was the adrenaline rush that I got playing it on the GameCube when it first dropped. Visually, the game looks fucking amazing because I've done performance and resolution, and truthfully, resolution runs the same as performance does. From what I've seen,
Really?
yeah. Like I said, I got the LG C1, so I got a frame rate counter on my television, and I did both, and that bitch both was fucking hitting 60. So, but again, I got VR. I got all bells and whistles, so I got stuff behind the scenes. I got the extra horsepower upon the display. But yeah, man, Resident Evil 4, we in there. I already knew what to expect after investing into the second installment of the remake and the third. I know this game is going to do stupid amount of numbers. There's no denying that. And yeah, hopefully that Capcom was listening and gives us the Code Veronica that everybody's asking for.
Okay, thank you for saying that. Will you? I was because you know I'm gonna pass on that, but are you gonna be posting gameplay on your YouTube channel? You thinking about
for
that?
Resident Evil?
Yeah.
My possibility.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I know. It's only PUBG, the G of pubs.
Mm-hmm.
The G of pubs.
Yeah.
Did I send?
Hey, it might be British, bro. I'm gonna name their team PUBG.
Oh goodness.
Here you go. Let's do this. You can show these on the.
You'll send me the video clips.
I got some pictures I took.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I might get freaking what you call it, Dead Island, bro. I mean, yeah, Dead Island.
Part 2? Oh yeah, we're on
that.
Yeah, we gotta get that.
Oh my goodness, that game looks absolute. Bro, I seen new game. I don't know if it's new. It might actually not be. I just saw it different. Saw it at a different time, but my goodness.
So I'm using a feature. I've just joined the Discord on my phone and then transferred over on the PlayStation. How's the audio from my end?
Oh, it's really clear. It's clear.
Yeah, it's clear.
I'm getting the images now. Hold on, let me just go in there. So while we talking about this, did you hear me reading off the paperwork from what Microsoft really wants from the deal? Did you catch any of it?
Titanfall Titanfall 3 PS5.
Do you? I want to read. I just want to read a portion.
Where do you? Is that Pregman? Are you telling me that?
Yeah, just ignore it. Just ignore it. Yeah, we would love my boy Pregman, but we can't understand what you're writing most of the time, so we don't know if it's a statement or a rumor or anything. We just don't know. So I'm gonna translate it for True Woody and then give it back to True Woody so he can understand, because some of the shit I just don't understand. I can't even translate. But we trying, Predman. We are definitely trying to understand what some of the stuff you say, but most of the time we gotta ignore it because it fucks up our head. I wanted to read this off to my boy Afro and also Cat Lover 97. Okay, confidential contains business secrets. Would provoke switching to Xbox. Redacted. Is effectively meaningless. This is a bullet point right here, and it says pricing for buy to play. Under Microsoft's proposal, Sony Interactive Entertainment can license Call of Duty from Microsoft for a price based on redacted. As a result of this licensing fee, Microsoft effectively has a lever over Sony Interactive Entertainment to fix the PlayStation retail price of Call of Duty and soften competition against Xbox. Microsoft's proposal would therefore reduce competition between PlayStation and Xbox in terms of pricing, as compared to the pre-transaction scenario where Sony Interactive Entertainment and Microsoft negotiate terms for Call of Duty with an independent Activision on the merits and then compete against one another on retail prices. And then we have another bullet point. It says pricing for MGS, which is like gaming services or something. It says Microsoft's proposal and the MGS services is even more troubling. Microsoft proposes to license redacted if Sony Interactive Entertainment agrees to pay redacted under the terms of the proposal. That amount redacted under the terms of the all of that was redacted, and then all of the rest of that was redacted, so we never know what the fuck that was at. And then I'm gonna read this last part. This would commercially destroy Sony Interactive's entertainment MGS business model. A yearly subscription to PlayStation Plus Extra, Sony Interactive Entertainment's mid-tier MGS service is priced at around $100, and the buy-to-play retail price of Call of Duty today is around $70. Under Microsoft's proposed terms Sony Interactive Entertainment would therefore be required to pay redacted, as the chart below shows. This would leave Sony Interactive Entertainment with only redacted full $100 amount subscription. So
they're low-key adding so much.
Oh, if we knew what it was, it would seem worse. So I think Afro, you agree to that deal that they keep claiming they want Sony to sign. Don't sign that shit. I know people don't really play Call of Duty that much these days. You know, I know Afro could care less, but I wouldn't sign that shit. Whether the deal goes through or not, I still wouldn't sign that shit. It's fucked up.
Here's the thing. A lot of us hardcore may not play, but Sony has a lot of casuals also on their side. That's spending a lot of money in Call of Duty. And you can't have Call of Duty being fucked up on your platform.
Worldwide said watching the 2042 gameplay was hilarious. I thought you was gonna learn something. I watched the replay. Wasn't there live. I watched the replay. Wasn't there live. Man, I learned something. I still get killed like a motherfucker in competitive games, but I still have fun, man.
But I can't play competitive games like that. Not like
that
not
fucking
like
sniper. That sniper shot I got that I put on Twitter, where I looked between the crack and I was able to shoot somebody here. Oh my god, that was perfect. Those little small moments I live for. Oh man, nice shit. Boca Loca, what are your thoughts on this? The confidential papers that came out, because these are not all of them. It's only 3.
I think they're great if you want a good nap.
Somebody kicked this guy out, and this cat too.
Sorry, so you said redacted, right, like 10 times, so what did we really learn aside from the shit we already knew about?
Basically that if they sign that deal, they're not going to have Call of Duty once the regulators turn their back. Once they pass
When is the next meet? Like, how long is this?
Oh, this is, they're supposed to make their judgment. The CMA is supposed to make their judgment in April. Now, the FTC gonna drag their shit all the way to next year from what I heard. Or, yeah. Microsoft really wants this shit done before July or before June so that they can parade Activision for the E3 show.
Why would it take another year to make a simple decision? Like, what is really going on here?
Look, I'm right there with you. I don't know
fucking nothing.
Yeah,
nothing.
I don't know what's going on. They should, yeah. I think that either it's taking long because they're gonna side with Microsoft and allow them to own Activision, or they're trying to find a reason why not. Actually, there's no reason it should take this long because your reason is right there. They're gonna use Call of Duty strategically to weaken PlayStation. This was not when PlayStation told the public that very fact, they were literally telling you the truth about the shit we did not read today. Now that we've read this shit, that's literally what they're gonna do.
Yeah, but the thing is, the stuff that's redacted. The CMA, the FTC, all of them have that information.
Exactly.
Like, there should be no reason why you should be letting this deal go through.
I couldn't tell you why they're taking so long.
It obviously they said this already. They said deals like this should not be rushed to a
True.
Decision.
It shouldn't be rushed to decision because some people might make the wrong decision. And after what happened with Bethesda, I think they're gonna take their sweet time. The Bethesda shit almost took no time. We didn't even complain about how long it was dragging because it just didn't. But Microsoft making it seem like they put all their cards on the table. From what I read here, they are at a point in the findings, they were dragging their feet as far as their commitment. They're not very transparent on what they're going to commit with PlayStation. So of course PlayStation not going to sign that shit because you're not being clear. And they're not being clear so they can turn around and fucking do the opposite.
Exactly, because guess what? They weren't clear when it came to Bethesda.
Yes.
And after Bethesda went through, guess what happened? Everything went to hell. Everything went to hell. So guess what? they're not trying to make that mistake again. So they made it clear that they're not rushing this deal. They're not rushing to a decision.
Yeah, I like that Resident Evil 4 has photo mode. I did not expect that, but that's a welcome gift. Such a beautiful game to have photo mode.
It is so fucking beautiful, bro.
Yeah. I like how developers are doing.
I got to level.
Huh?
No, I said since I finally got to level 4, I'm actually gonna call up Sony and find out why my shit can't.
Yeah, why can't you send pictures and yeah of your? Like he sent me a picture of Leon's foot. I like that. That's a really nice picture. His foot.
I'm gonna slam. I'm gonna.
Yeah, his foot is almost going into Zombie's head. He's doing a nice spinning heel kick.
Hey! Should I drop kick this nigga?
Can you reach that high?
Yes, I can. Remember, the movie only said white boys can't jump.
Well, you're from the UK. UK guys can't jump either, so you know.
Oh, shut up.
These are the things I know, and I know these things. Let's cover the next one because the consensus from the Legion is it's taking way too long. They can decide not to pass this shit. Obviously, the information I read off they have the unredacted shit. They already know how bad it is. So, bro, I would not want to be them if they pass this shit and things get the way that they're gonna get.
Oh no,
you would not want that on your fucking hands. Not after what happened with Bethesda.
You know what's messed up too. Sony can actually sue them if Sony gets in any financial trouble, because Sony clearly said it would affect them, like multiple times.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Sony can sue them.
Just because you're the market leader doesn't mean that what they're planning on doing to weaponize Call of Duty against PlayStation won't hurt them. Because we know how wishy-washy and flip-floppy certain gamers are in our community. Literally, some of them left PlayStation to go to Xbox when they got the Call of Duty contract. So
there's so many fucking Call of Duty casuals out there. It's
a lot of them.
The cancer of gaming.
And it was funny because the 360 has so many other timed exclusives, but it was really just Call of Duty that dragged everybody over there. Remember I told you I used to watch El Presador? Well, he wasn't going to go over if Call of Duty deal didn't go over. And then he had came back to PlayStation because the exclusives looked good, but he then went back to Xbox because of Call of Duty. So, like, yeah, there are some people that are so casual, they will follow that game. And is that game as great as it was back then?
That's a name, bro. That's an OG thing.
That's an OG name because that's the OG that made me want to do YouTube. It was El Presador. You know, El Presador, yeah, he inspired me and my brother to do YouTube.
I used to watch that nigga.
I used to watch Game Pass all the time too, man. Like, wait, what? Oh,
you heard that, though, right, Chuck?
I didn't say that.
You heard that.
I didn't say that.
You heard that loud and clear, man.
So I wanted to talk to my boy Afro of the Samurais. So there is a new game that we had covered yesterday at the end of the stream. It's called The Finals. The Finals is kind of like Battlefield meets Fortnite meets PUBG, not PUBG. And if somebody on your team dies, they turn into like a chess piece. And you can pick them up and decide where you want to spawn them. That's one of the cool things that I know.
Shit.
Huh?
Sounds like dog shit.
It doesn't smell like it or look like it because it's not brown. It's actually yellow. So
gotcha.
does that make sense? The theme color for this game is yellow. It looks solid.
Hey, hold on.
Does that mean now? Not right now.
Does that mean
the shit reminds me of?
What?
Overwatch.
It's not a hero game though. I know what you're saying.
The art style upon the messages being active, mega what? What the fuck? The context that's being displayed on the screen. Definitely giving me
it's Overwatch.
Overwatch theme, yep. I guarantee they're gonna have certain classes and shit. I guarantee it.
Well, you get to make your own character. So, that's game of the year for me. Wait, what? What did you say, Trudy? That wasn't me. I didn't say that.
What game is this right here?
It's called The Finals.
Finals.
Yella, I'm trying, bro.
The Finals. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the name of the game. It's the first person.
I gotta find them. I want to find out if there's a movie or a video game called The Foot. Cause it's niggas. I'm being honest. They just can't come out with good names. They act like all the names in the world are taken, bro. Like, no, that's lazy, bro. You get what you get. Look, I think it's cool, but do I think it's gonna be a long-term success? No, man. It looked like that game's gonna launch broken.
I'm
gonna be honest. It looked like it's gonna be broken, and they gonna have to patch it to hell. And by the time they fix it, it's gonna be too late.
Hey, Pratt, man, ain't no
pause. What's funny though, Jay?
Pratt, man, ain't no pause to that, bro.
True Witty burst nut this game.
True Witty, don't look at the chat.
He said, True Witty burst nut this game. Nigga, you can't say pause after you already texted that, bro. That's not how it goes. That's not what we doing here.
Hey, Pratt, man.
Okay, bro. Pratt, man, we got. Sorry, bro. We got to give you an L for that, bro. You literally had all those W's, bro. You had all those W's. You was doing so fucking good, bro. Goodness.
What the hell was that?
Okay. Let's continue. So going to what Yella said, he got the most advanced TV. He has VRR. He says that shit's running buttery smooth on the 60 frames. From what we saw, we did find out that Resident Evil. We have a confirmation on a red alert. Resident Evil has already been ruined by mods. I didn't know it launched on PC, but it did. So it looked like somebody turned all the zombies into Teletubbies. So,
oh my god!
You know what? They're scared. They're scared.
And they're scared. And they turned the fucking Chainsaw Man into Chuck E. Cheese. So, if I gotta watch this shit, you gotta watch this shit.
Yeah, they're scared, Jay. They're scared.
And they turned Leon into TJ from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas.
Yeah, they're scared, Jay.
Oh boy.
I'm surprised they're able to mod the demo, though. That's kind of interesting.
Bro, the PC dudes, they can mod everything.
It's still a game. It is still a game. So it is still a game that you have to download. So
and they were fast. I'm not gonna lie, they were very fast. This demo literally just came out.
Bro. That's not even a joke, bro. That's crazy.
And the mods are so low quality.
It is like PS2.
Yeah, that's because they rushed it.
Let me just see what the fuck this is. So they turn all. That was an easy mod. They turned all the fucking zombies into fucking Teletubbies.
Hey man,
they're scared, bro. They're scared. That's why they turned them all into.
Shit creepy as heck. Shit creepy as hell.
I don't even get it.
They're scared. That's what it is. They're scared.
Trudy, I think you're scared.
No, I'm good.
So like I was saying about Afro, it looks like what's his name? El Analista D Bits. We just gonna call him El Analista. He does comparisons. He never talks, but he does good comparisons. And it looks like what we got here is that the PlayStation 5 is the highest on the frame rate side. And is sitting at a nice, cool 54 frames per second in this specific frame. Xbox Series S is sitting at 44 frames per second. And then at this specific frame, Xbox Series X is sitting at 46 frames per second. So what this is letting us know is that what Yella said was true. Now, I had already saw this, and we saw this on Twitter. People were posting this all over Twitter. I want Digital Foundry to do their analysis. Yellow, when did we get the game, the demo? Was it Thursday?
Yeah.
It was Thursday. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sundays, and then Monday will be the 5th day. I don't understand why it would take them so long to do analysis, especially when this guy was able to get his up a day ago. So, again, I thought that Digital Foundry was some big operation with at least 20 people there. Maybe it's only 4 people. I don't know. It's not that many games. They're not pumping out videos every fucking day. So it's like when you really want them to do their part, they're not doing their part. They're not there. So I hope they get better. Maybe they hire True Woody or somebody. I don't know.
Sometimes do videos. They sometimes do analysis of old ass games. So I don't get that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They need to have a special channel for old games, like a retro channel, because it's just not making a lot of sense to me. But let's continue to watch this. I just wanted to move our faces down so everybody could see. So y'all could see this shit. Like every time, if I was to pause anywhere, it doesn't matter. PlayStation is above Xbox. Both versions. There is not a single version where Xbox is above it. And I know Digital Foundry is going to come to the same conclusion. Look at this shit. 40 frames per second on the Xbox Series X. But that's not the lowest one we saw. Like the lowest one, I'm going to go to the lowest one they had. I think this is the lowest one we have for Xbox. And that was sitting at Xbox Series Nintendo Switch Edition at 36 frames per second. Xbox One X Series X sitting at 46 frames per second. And PS5 sitting at 57 frames per second. I mean, it's sad, but guys, I mean, look at what I see, man. Like, we know this is the outcome. I just don't know why Digital Foundry taking so long. Predman, you said True Witty and Jay GDC next week. Unreal demo hype and Forza delay. Big L Microsoft. What's the GDC?
You don't know the GDC?
The Game Developer Conference?
Yeah.
I thought they have that in the beginning of the year.
Yeah, they do. I don't know what he's talking about.
This is not the beginning of the year. This is like, what are you talking about?
They normally have the GDC in like February or something. I don't know.
GDC 2023 release. Let's see what we got here.
They normally have it in February.
Here's information from PocketGamer.biz.
They say Game Developers Conference March 20th, 19th. Okay. Yeah, 14th. Okay, so it is this week. And then what's this thing about? So we gonna have a lot of news. Didn't I make that prediction? I made that prediction. I was like, next week's gonna be crazy because we got the GDC and we gotta have the NPD. Yeah, we got the NPD and the GDC in the same week.
I can't even remember what the hell GDC is. Hold on.
Game Developers Conference.
You remember when Mark Center did his thing? He did at the GDC.
So we have those two. We have the NPD, Games for Eternity, coming out, the sales report for the United States of America, and then we have GDC. And then you said in Forza delay, Big L. So what's going on with Forza delay? Now we cross-referenced the last statement. I didn't see a Forza getting delayed. So is that something you making up? You heard? We need context. We can't take your word for it. We got to do research on your word. What's going on, Lorenzo?
Hold on, though. They Forza was in that freaking thing that was supposed to come out, like, you know, I mean, within that 12 months.
12 months. Yeah.
So yeah, 12 months period. Just like freaking what you call it.
We can't call it a delay until they give us a date, and the date exceeds the 12 months. So 12 months would mean Forza would need to be out by June or in June. So if it comes out after June, then we can confirm it's a delay, but we can't say it's a delay right now. So that would be Forza Motorsport.
Motorsport. Yeah, just Motorsport.
Predman, I know you love commenting, so go back to the chat and comment. What are you talking about? And who put this information out? Because you're giving us info, but we have to cross reference it because you're not credible enough. Let me see what you're talking about, bro.
Oh, cause someone said just go ahead and say someone said Forza's getting delayed, but that's not even from our reputable person.
So it's not delayed. Frostbite, please stop. Please, man. I know you're excited about news, but we do stuff differently here. We can't just cover random stuff you see, man. We got to cover real shit. I don't want to give wrong information out and then people ask me for my sources and I say Predman said it. We can't operate like that, bro. I know you're trying to help, but we don't operate unless it comes from the company. You can't tell us that. It's just sorry, we can't do anything with that news. It's not real.
Seattle Chef said Predman going for that L belt.
Yeah, bro, you gotta have to take L's, man, because you know, even if Frostbite says something, we gotta go get the official note, or he had already put the official note in the chat. Like, bro, like you can't give up stuff that's not confirmed, bro. GDC, we can give you a W there, but we gotta take the W back because Microsoft has not officially delayed.
He actually meant three. He actually made three statements right there. He said GDC, which is obvious that's
real.
So that's this week. So he's correct there. He said they're gonna show off the Unreal Engine again demo. So
that's different. And I believe 2 weeks from last week, the week we just got out.
So he gets one W and one L because he made two different statements.
No, he gets two L's because he wasn't clear on Unreal. What is it? It's called the State of Unreal, right? They're having their own event, but he said they're going to show off the Unreal Engine again. That's not factual. They're gonna have an event. But
that's what I said. He made three different statements.
Yeah,
I never said the Unreal is correct. I'm saying he made three different statements. I'm just saying when he mentioned the GDC, you can give him a W for that because
I can give him a W for that. I can't give him a W for the other two.
No, I'm not saying you should.
I know. Let me see. What's going on? So again, the Forza delay just came out of nowhere. You got to get an L for that, bro. You got to get an L for that. Remember, do not give information to us. Don't give information to the PlayStation Legion that is not confirmed. The developer, the studio, the company that makes the game, engine, technology, console, hardware, that's the only information we're taking as credible. We are not taking stuff that you think, that's not, no. You can label it a rumor, and you have to label these things because we don't like in the context that you're posting words and you don't have any context, and that's why it's a little hard for us to understand. If you say, hey, there's a rumor that Forza is getting delayed, we can take that as, oh yeah, that might be right. That's a rumor.
We can talk about it as a rumor, but we can't talk about it as
we don't know the context. He just posted a whole bunch of things. You got to understand, you can take your time when you're texting. We're going to be here for a while. We're going to read your shit. You know? We good. Yeah. That's better. You said that's a better statement. You said not Unreal demo engine, but state of mean law. The state of Unreal. Yeah. It's the state of Unreal. Let me go talk to y'all about that real quick. So State of Unreal is the first time we saw the Unreal Engine 5. They're doing it again this year. I'm hoping. I think they said 2 weeks, so I don't think it's gonna be this week. I think it's the week after, but it could be this week. They did say 2 weeks from now. So hold on, let me do my part and get the official date. Unreal Engine 5. I want to get something. I know I might get copyright.
Hey guys, speaking of Unreal Engine 5, I had got news recently, and I don't have a link for this, but right now I guess it's rumor territory. But Wayfinder might be getting an Unreal 5 update in the near future after release.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So they might even show that off at the thing. You never know.
Okay, we gonna go take a look at the Chris Pratt Super Mario remake Unreal Engine 5 video from 5 months ago.
We will talk after the stream.
Yeah.
How about that?
We gonna talk about it while the stream going on.
No.
Yeah.
No.
We can't talk about the alpha, but we can talk about the trailer that they posted with a shitload of gameplay, and PlayStation posted it on their official YouTube channel. We can cover that.
Oh, did they?
Yes, I told you about that a few days ago. We still haven't covered it, but we're gonna cover it. I like the Unreal Engine. I think it's a beautiful engine. It's very lifelike. I took some pictures I could take in Fortnite the other day. Oh shit. Gotta turn my TV down. Nah, I gotta turn the TV down. I can't have none of that Mario shit playing my fucking video, because you already know how that shit. You know how Nintendo is.
Well, I know about the marketing, bro. Oh my goodness.
I mean, the Unreal Engine is great. I think it's a fucking phenomenal engine. Mario is Unreal. Let me see. Let me see if that what they've been doing a lot of like Unreal stuff, like with the what is it, the Matrix City that we got. As soon as that city came out, the PC people started putting Superman and Iron Man and everybody in that shit. So when we get the Mario movie, the Mario is going to be the closest to like Unreal type of technology that we got. Now, it will probably inspire people on PC to grab the character skins from the Mario movie and then put him into mods on PC games, which will obviously happen. This is Super Mario 64 modded with Unreal Engine. This is what, people like me and True Woody would want from a Super Mario 64 remake, which, from what I understand, they were making on PC before Nintendo stopped them.
If they ever put Astro Bot on PC, I have a feeling they'll mod Mario into it.
Yeah, obviously. They already did that with Sackboy. But Sackboy didn't get a lot of love for PC, just like a lot of the PlayStation games that are currently on PC not receiving the love that you would think that they would get. But this guy did a really good job of the remake of Super Mario 64. I remember all of this like it was yesterday because I spent so much time. But sadly, I know that they were in the process of making a Super Mario remake.
And guys, don't look at the chat, guys. What Prairman just said.
Now I'm gonna look.
Oh no.
No more blame Sony Days Gone 2 Unreal Engine 5.
Oh.
Okay.
All right, Prairman.
Okay, Prairman. That's illegal. That's really illegal. Let me see what we got here. So Unreal Engine 5, right? I'm just messing around and see what we can see. So Unreal Engine 5, a year ago, somebody did The Legend of Zelda Next Gen. I'm surprised these videos are still up because I know Nintendo does not want these videos up. Man, some of these commercials, I don't even understand sometimes. I blame it on Truity. Yeah, the Unreal Engine is a great engine. I like the Unreal Engine. I think it's a really, really good engine, but sadly, the most we're gonna see from the engine is mods. We're not gonna really like see a lot of stuff.
Oh jeez, what did he say?
Now you just say still waiting for Days Gone 2.
Well, just keep waiting. Keep waiting for it. Truity, here you go. This is the Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time, with the Unreal Engine 5 graphics. So, again, that's the only way we're ever gonna get the Zelda that we all wish and know that we deserve is if somebody on PC puts it in fucking Unreal Engine 5. I mean, that's where it's at, right? That's how it should look. It should look that good. So it is a great engine. I want more developers to harness the power. Again, I heard something a few years ago that it's very difficult to get a game to run in a smooth 60 frames per second using the full Unreal Engine 5 engine. However,
wow, that looks good.
Yeah, Fortnite is running an Unreal Engine 5 and it looks really, really good. If you're looking at that water right there, you see how it shines off there, realistic reflections, realistic shadows.
Damn, y'all saw that ripple in the water when you came closer to
Exactly.
it? Like? Oh, that was fire.
The only engine I know that can hold a candle to that is definitely the Decima engine.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's the only other engine I know that can hold a candle.
The RE engine, too, is pretty close.
And I want you to look on screen. This is an image I took yesterday. Just a random image. No filters, just random. When you see it, you will know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's the only other engine in the world that can hold a candle to or surpass the Unreal Engine 5. I think when more people are use the Unreal Engine 5, they will get the hang of it and everything. But I feel like in a industry that's supposed to be full of professionals, there are still so many amateurs when it comes to the specific generation we're in and the type of experiences we know we should be getting by now that we have not gotten.
Yeah, they're still trying to get the tools.
Illegal. Kick him out. Kick that guy out.
Damn. That's cold, bro.
Yeah,
that's
kick
cold
his dreads out too. Yeah, cut his dreads out and kick him out. Yeah.
You think his dreads out?
Yeah, kick his dreads out. Just cut him up, bundle him up, put him in a bag, kick the bag out the fucking door.
Really, you want him?
Yeah. He'll tape him to his head. Don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah, super glue him to his head.
Not long enough.
Oh shit. But I wanted to say something to everybody. I wanted to, I don't do this a lot, but I want to be honest with everybody that subscribes to this channel. I went head to head with an Xbox fanboy between yesterday night and early this morning, and I won. The Xbox fanboy did not like the fact that I compared Horizon Forbidden West to the graphics of Starfield. He believes that Horizon Forbidden West only looks good in photo mode. That's how I took this video. And I'm going to show you what happened and how the video came. And when you see it, you're going to be like, oh, he's stupid. So I took a video to let him know that what you see is what you get. So these are the two pictures that I took.
That's the most retarded statement I've ever heard.
I know, but are you looking at the screen? Look at the screen and see what happened. So I had got on Horizon Forbidden West. I took off all the UI, and I just was running around. And as you can see, I had noticed at this point that me walking through the light water still made a pathway under the water. And then I went back to where I started walking in the sand. The pathway was still there. So I started rolling around, and I started to head towards the deeper part of the water to start swimming. The first wave, I thought I was going to start swimming, but I was still in there. And then it was the second wave that she swam under the wave to continue to swim. And I had noticed how beautiful it is, so I stopped swimming, and I was like, this is a beautiful fucking picture. I went into photo mode, zoomed in, no filters. Zoomed in, angled it, bam. That's the picture y'all just saw.
Yep.
So, that's what I'm saying. He doesn't understand. The game just looks like this. It looks like this all the time.
Just like we said, Jay, he didn't even respond either, did he?
Bro, he did not. He responded with some other shit. And then he was like, he called me an offliner. Like, somebody that plays games offline. Then I shared the video clip of me playing Battlefield and tagged his dumbass in it. Then he didn't want to say anything. That's when I blocked him. I was like, okay, yeah, I defeated you. You're gone. We're not going to wait. Nah, we're not going to wait anymore. He was like, I think he replied to somebody. He was like, well, I was out on something. I was out and then he said I grouped up with my friends on Forza or some shit. I was like, man, none of that makes sense. First you said, the game only looks good because it's in photo mode. I showed you that was a lie. Then you said I only play my games offline. I showed you that's a fucking lie. Like, bro, get the fuck out of here, man. Like,
but what does playing your games offline even matter? The games still look better than freaking
Bro. Listen, Xbox fans don't know how to go up against somebody right there like me that can meet them right there. Everything you say, I got a visual answer for you.
Yep.
And Games for Eternity was right there. He saw the whole shit.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the thing, though. Starfield is only single player. So what is the talking about online?
Bro, listen, they have problems. Let me just say that. I want to be very respectful to these people. They have problems. Many, many severe problems. Exactly, Seattle Chef. This is a cross-generation game, and it looks better than anything that they will ever come out with.
Starfield is done. Starfield is not even cross-gen. That's the sad part.
Yeah, Starfield's supposed to be a next-gen title. It's not going to look like this.
Man, they're really going to be looking silly when Burning Shores drop.
That's what I'm saying, because that's going to be a next-gen only DLC. That's going to be interesting. Going to be interesting.
But no, hold on. But even though they make the DLC next gen, it's still going to be based off of a last gen game.
Yeah, so but they might be able to make the visual quality and everything look even better.
Yeah, I think
is that impossible for our brains? Maybe, but for Gorilla, shit.
Yeah, I think they'll do it. They'll enhance the graphics somewhat. Also, they're gonna add some kind of new mechanic to the game.
I want y'all to also understand. Sorry for cutting you off again, Games. When I do my photo mode images that I take with my PS5, guys, I don't use filters. I just angle the camera and take the picture. For Horizon Forbidden West looks so good that I don't feel like I need filters. It already looks great.
Yeah, you know, like when you got a pretty girl and she don't use filters.
Yeah, she don't need filters because she's already beautiful.
That's right.
Like, this game just looks good all the time, bro. Like, this is a cutscene, right? This is a cutscene, but without the UI. And I took these pictures, like, in between her talking. So, the words will pop up down the bottom, but in moments where there were no words, I quickly took a screenshot. And it just, as you can see, it just looks fucking...
Damn, that looks like a CG cutscene.
I know, right? And it's just a normal cutscene. It's just I captured it when the words wasn't below. So if you look right here at this, it's the same scene. It's the same cutscene, but there's some words below. So I was like, oh man, it don't look good. But it still look good. Look at Aloy, bro. Look at how she looks, bro.
Insane, bro.
I'll be honest, Jay. You should have turned off subtitles.
Yeah, I know. I found out too late when I was playing the game. But, I mean, this was a part right here. I remember this part when I was walking through the sand. And the sand deformed around Aloy. You notice it was slim and then it got bigger when I got in the sand. It has the shape of how she's on the ground. It's not just the shape of her feet touching the ground. It's the shape of her knee or her hand touching the ground.
Yep.
Like, let's be real, bro.
That's the power of good memory.
That's the bro. That's the power of the cloud, bro.
Utilizing that RAM, bro.
It's the power of the cloud.
Yep.
Cloud power right there. Nah, I'm fucking with y'all. It's not a power cloud. That's an old fucking joke. Xbox fans thought the cloud power was gonna make graphics better on Xbox, and that fucking never happened. It never will happen.
Remember machine learning as well.
That joke's fun. And you know what's funny? Only console that has machine learning running right now on any game is PlayStation.
Exactly.
It's Spider-Man.
I mean, just look at how this game. I took so many pictures of this game when I'm playing it because it just always looked real. It always looked good.
Yep.
You know, it was the water that really made it look lifelike, man. Like, this was my favorite image right here. Y'all know, because I've shared this image multiple times on destroying Xbox fans on Twitter. This right here is my favorite image. It's no filters. Just popped into photo mode, popped the image. I said, this looks like a good scene. Let me zoom in a little bit. Is it a crime to zoom into your game and the game still look good? Because where we come from, the more you zoom in, the more problems you see. On PlayStation games, the more you zoom in, the better it looks. Is that our fault?
Yeah, don't zoom in on Aloy because you're gonna see some crazy detail.
Exactly.
Crazy detail. Peach fuzz and all.
What I'm trying to see is next generation boogers. I'm trying to see the game that's gonna have the first next generation boogers.
True Woody, drop kick.
Wow. Oh. True Woody, you know it's gonna happen, bro. You know it's gonna happen, bro.
True Woody, don't let him talk the way out of it.
One of these, no, don't drop kick me, bro. One of these games is gonna have somebody with boogers up their nose, bro, and it's gonna get Game of the Year from me.
This nigga, bro.
It's going to happen because it needs to happen, True Woody.
Lorenzo said, not bad for RDNA 1.5. Remember that narrative?
I know, right? Like I said, there's not a game on Xbox that can make like that looks this good and never will. Not even Hellblade.
Hey, Predman said I hunt Xbox for breakfast, Predator and Prey.
That's actually a good statement. That's like your only clear statement that I've ever fucking read today.
Yeah, you get a W for that, Fred. Lowercase.
This dude said a lowercase W. Somebody, look at that. Somebody sent me a picture of somebody's foot on Horizon. Who would have fucking did that shit?
True Woody did that.
Yeah, it had to been him, bro.
Oh, jeez.
How the hell did I get...
You're the only one interested in feet.
Hey, is that Master Chief?
You're the only one. You know what's funny? You know what's funny, games? How the hell am I gonna send a picture when I can't send images?
He can send it. Don't believe him, bro. Don't believe what he's saying, bro.
Hey, Jay, is that Master Chief though for real?
That was
Jay, are you interested in feet?
Nah, that was a dead soldier with the armor that we had to find on the first Horizon. And it looked like cool armor.
Hold on. That was the first Horizon?
No, this is the soldier with the armor that we're wearing from the first Horizon.
Damn. Somebody get Seattle Chef out of here, man.
I don't understand why he was missing a fucking shoe.
My man said you need a pedicure. Hey, yo, chill.
That nigga dead, bro. He been dead for a while.
You don't need a pedicure. You need a body bag.
Yeah, that nigga been dead for a while, bro. Call him dead man. Call him dead man walking. Call him Frost.
Oh, snap.
Truity drop kick.
Again, you see this picture right here? You would think this is a cutscene. It's not a cutscene.
Look at Aloy squaring up to the Xbox.
It's not a cutscene, bro. That's literally a real image.
You know what we kill a lot in Horizon, Jay?
Bots.
Xbox.
We kill. Man, that's fucking
Hey,
crazy.
no, you know what? You know what's messed up though? We kill a lot of Nintendo people, bro. When they get angry and they turn red.
Oh, cut that out.
Oh,
Okay. Kick him out of here. I ain't gonna lie, just going through these images and seeing how good the game looks, man. It's really interesting. Do you remember when I did the little photo shoot for Hellblade 2? Remember that one picture we kept getting where whatever her name was had the fucking markings on her face and her mouth was open, and it was like they kept sharing that image like that was the best graphics ever.
Yeah, Senua, yeah.
Yeah, and when I fucking got on Horizon Forbidden West, I did the same thing. I was like, let me put some fucking paint on her face.
Take that statement back, bro. That sounds suspect.
Prayer man, we just gonna let you do what you do, bro. We just gonna give you the answer. So you might as well get prepared to have the belt by the end of the fucking next 5 minutes, because you be saying some wild ass shit and you gonna have to, bro. We can't give you exceptions, bro. And let me see, is he a member?
Yeah.
No, he's not a member. If you was a member, you would have at least had a 5L protection, but you don't even got that, bro. Yeah, I know the rules, man. You get 5 L's in a fucking stream, you getting that belt, bro. If you a member, you get protected for 10 L's a stream. But yeah, bro, you gotta get that belt. I guarantee you in the next 5 fucking minutes, you getting that belt, bro. Like, he's getting that belt. And True Woody might get the belt too, man. Like, we don't know, man. True Woody, you might get that belt, bro. Nah, so let me see what happened. So this is what I did, True Woody, and you know what I did. So what I did was I had gotten an outfit. I put a filter on, like Hellblade 2, and then I made Aloy open her mouth just like on Hellblade 2, because they think that image is the best image in the gaming world. They would not shut the fuck up about that damn image. Pisses me off. And I'm like, it's just a chick with her mouth open. I know that sounds wrong, but I mean, basically, that's what they was like. Oh my god, that's the best graphics ever. I'm like, bro, y'all serious, bro?
And they even calling Starfield the best graphics ever, even though that shit.
Bro, you saw that?
No, I'm gonna be honest.
I'll be honest. Slice that behind Todd Howard, bro. Like,
yeah, but I'm gonna be honest. As a Bethesda fan, they don't make good looking games.
They don't.
Nope. They have the worst graphics in the game.
Bro, the only thing I noticed about Starfield so far, even with the first like gameplay showcase, the lighting's decent, bro. It has decent lighting. That's about it, though.
No, but you're in space. You're gonna have decent. You're in space. You're gonna have decent lighting.
Mid.
No, you're in space. You're gonna have decent lighting, bro. Like, let's be honest.
Look at Aloy, though. I don't care about the lighting. Look at God of War Aloy.
Hey,
look at her.
Look
at the perfection that is Aloy.
Facts. God is right there, bro.
Goodness, man. Nobody will ever shame me on the Xbox side and saying using photo mode doesn't mean the game looked that good. Shit, it means it. It means it. Because when you zoom in, things are supposed to get more blurry. If they don't, that's a great game.
Yep.
If the detail is still there when you zoom in, do you know how small this Atreus statue Easter egg was on Horizon? And I zoomed all the way in and saw all the carving details? Come on, bro.
Yep.
That was a stinky kid right there. That kid stinked. Goodness,
Wait,
bro.
they put a Atreus carving statue
Bro,
in
look how far
Hawaii.
I had to zoom in for this fucking crab. Look at the textures on the crab. They didn't have to do that, Truwitty.
Oh
Yo,
yeah.
those crabs are very small in the game. That's actually true. Damn. That's a
I'm letting y'all know, bro.
lengthy.
Xbox, if Xbox fans are sitting up here telling me, you shouldn't zoom in, because your game look ugly because you had to do photo mode. Man, shut up.
Oh, look at that rat.
I know,
Holy
shut
shit.
up, bro.
Look at that rat.
Yo,
Just shut up, bro. Just shut up. I better not. If I come to think of it, if I see Xbox fans saying that anymore, they getting blocked. I'm not fighting no more Xbox fans on don't show a image this in photo mode. What the fuck? Who are you?
Bro, how much you want to bet those rats look better than the rats on Play Sale?
It looks better than rats on every game.
bro,
Hogwarts got some good looking rats. Hogwarts got some good looking rats, but we can't do photo mode on Hogwarts, so we don't know the extent.
We hadn't got that. It's strange how we hadn't got that yet.
Probably because that shit's multi-plat and they're fucking stressed because they still got to put shit on fucking last gen consoles. But I know we gonna get it.
I think they're rushing. They're not getting anything out on the next gen yet because they're rushing to get the last gen consoles out.
Let's see the rats on Starfield.
All I'm saying, bro, y'all can see the beauty of this game, and whether it's in photo mode or I'm just zoomed in without stuff or just in a live action like this right here. Do y'all want to understand something? This image isn't photo mode. Aloy is in the water, and I move the camera up to look at the day and night cycle on how the sun would reflect over the mountain.
Amazing. Look how it's coming through that tree right there.
And look, this is the same fucking mountain. Look how it looks with the day and night cycle with the sun going down. Bro, we looked at it before on this. It's just crazy.
Hey, Swag Lord, bro, in the chat. Hey, man, this game looks so good. You got to analyze everything. Bro.
You got to, and that's what I've been doing. I do that with every game. I overanalyze every game. I don't expect every game to be on that level, but I expect them to do the best they can fucking do. And a lot of developers are not doing the best they can fucking do. I wanted to show you that Fortnite image that I got. Because I got about 6 gigabytes of Fortnite images as well. This right here is Fortnite. But if you're going to be like, oh, that's Fortnite. But look at how the Unreal Engine made these textures. You see how they look?
Yep.
Look at that reflection in the fucking water. That's Unreal Engine 5. And even with this cartoony art style that Fortnite has, they're bringing realism to that style. And it is perfection.
Yeah, that new area and that new update looks awesome.
Oh, too. Bro. So after the stream today, I'm going to go on YouTube to find out exactly how to go on a map by myself so I can spend time in the new city. Because I want to see the new city. I want to experience the day and night cycle. I went into one part of the city, as you can see right here with the sushi. These are realistic shadows and everything, bro. Look at the sushi and look at the direction that the shadows are going from even the small parts of sushi on the right hand side. That's some real deep shit, bro.
Oh shit, yeah.
So
they really trying to make me get on Fortnite, ain't they? I
bro,
swear, man.
I have some images from Fortnite during the 60 frames per second that shows the realistic shadows right here, as you can see. And it's just something realistic about this art style, which back in the day, it just didn't look like it. You just know it's that's Fortnite. But this Unreal Engine 5, bro, it's taking it to a whole new level.
Yep.
You know? Even right here, when I was flying above the clouds, you can see the how the sun is reflecting on the water below. Like that's some really realistic shit, man. Let me see. Like they was really on their shit with this, adding Unreal Engine 5 to it. They was really on their shit. I remember right here looking at Laura's cheeks, call her Laura Cheeks. You know, the textures in her shirt. Which the shirt that we know is just a shirt. We didn't see any textures back in the day. It was just a blue shirt. But they actually have textures now, which is something Fortnite didn't need to do. Or the shine from the leather straps. That's there. The ridges on the gloves are there. So Fortnite still has its own art style, but they have gotten so much better with it, with the reflections and what's coming to Unreal Engine 5. It's wild, bro. He said the textures of the cheeks, bro. Like even with right here with Kratos. Like Kratos looks way better than he did before, thanks to the Unreal Engine 5. Like so much better. So, long story short, Unreal Engine 5 really did help Fortnite become a better looking game overall. It really fucking did, man. Like, no
Imagine
lie.
if it wasn't so cartoony.
Yeah, it don't make it so cartoony anymore, bro. And I've also understood that some of the character models are just all out, look way more realistic. Like Doom Guy, they were like, yeah, we're not gonna make him cartoony. He's just gonna look like how he looks, and that's what they did.
No, I said imagine if it wasn't cartoony.
That's what yeah, I know, right? Imagine if the original art style wasn't cartoony, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But they're getting there. I mean, look at Doom God, look at Witcher, man. I mean, damn near spot on. It's just the overlay of their art style. But today, when they add a character that's from another IP or something, most of the time they really do make them look like who they look like. You know, like LeBron had a lot more of the Fortnite cartooniness. Apollo Creed, same thing. You know, even right here, Luke Skywalker. You know it's Luke, but it's still, you can tell that he's in Fortnite to a degree. Even when they added Black Adam's The Rock, it was the same thing. It's like you can tell it's Fortnite, but still the attention to detail on his outfit looked really good. They did really good on that stuff. So, long story short, it is what it is. But I think they've done a much better job now on Fortnite with the Unreal Engine 5 than any other fucking generation. Like, and then the addition of all the anime, like Dragon Ball Z, all of that shit. Like this shit, this screen right here with Kratos, you know, on the island for Dragon Ball Z, like that looks amazing, bro. That looks beautiful. Like that's dope, man. Like that's dope. So yeah, long story short, man, Unreal Engine 5 is a great engine. I can't wait to see more from the State of Unreal. I gotta go get the date real quick. I've been taken away with Decima Engine and Unreal Engine 5. When is State of Unreal 2023?
March 22nd. According to The Verge, the State of Unreal 2023 keynote takes place from 12:30 p.m. Eastern Time to 1:30 p.m. Eastern Time on March 22nd, and it will be live streamed on YouTube and Twitch.
Okay, so that is March 22nd. What is that? It has to be the week after next. Has to be the week after next. Yes, it is. And it's going to be on a Wednesday. It's going to be in the middle of the week. So not this week, but the week after next. So we will hammer that down. I'm going to actually put that into my calendar real quick, just in case. Not sure if I'm even going to be available. State of Unreal 2023. We will save that for all day. Great. So we got that pinned down. Herman's birthday is coming up. Herman's birthday already passed. Herman Hulst's birthday was like the 10th or something. He's supposed to get an update for Horizon. He didn't get shit. So maybe this week. The only thing that's going on this week is St. Patrick's Day and GDC and what is it? The GDC and the GMA. Well, it's not the GMA. The NPD. The GDC and the NPD is happening. Yeah, the GDC and the VMA. The NPD.
NPD.
The NPD and the GDC. That's a tongue twister. But yeah, man, long story short, it's always good when these games just look that good. You know, the Unreal Engine is a really, really good engine. And it's good to see the PC fans always messing around with it. It's always good, man. It's always good. So what's your thought, True Eddie, on the Unreal Engine 5? Like, do you want more developers to use it? Do you think it's ready?
I think Bethesda should have used it.
I'm
gonna be honest.
They never gonna do that because it defeats the whole purpose of making their own engine.
No, because not exactly.
So here we go. Best trailers in Unreal Engine 5 with next gen graphics. This is from Infant Terrible, and this trailer is supposed to be done in all Unreal Engine 5. I have no idea if this is a video game or if it's not a video game, but all I know, if it is a video game, I want this game. This looks amazing. I believe if you really know how to use the Unreal Engine and Unreal Engine 5, you're going to make some of the best fucking shit known to man. I got no idea what that is.
What is this you showing off?
Let me see. It was called Throne of Liberty. And Pax Diaxis. Nightcrow.
Hey Jay, by the way, what do you think of the game Life by You?
I'm not familiar with that.
You didn't see it?
What is it called again?
Life by You. It's like it's these guys what you call it, new Sims. It's not Sims, but it's not the Sims, but it's their version.
I'm looking at. Don't worry, I'm looking at it right now. I'm interested if I'm gonna give you a W or a L for this. Can't wait to see which one goes down on the going downs.
It's another company doing their take on the Sims.
Okay, well, we're going to see if I get an L or you get a W, or if you get an L and I get a W.
Sure.
So I'm just hoping that it's the latter and you actually get another L. That would be nice. That would make me feel nice. So this is a Sims game. Will it have multiplayer?
I don't know if we're most, but they'll just announce it.
Well, it would defeat the whole fucking purpose, because the one thing I want from Sims is for it to have multiplayer.
We don't know yet, though. It's just an announcement.
Okay, so they said Life by You announcement event with Rod Humble and Paradox Tektronics and that'll be March 20th, 2023. So that is.
Did they have the GDC?
No.
Did they have the GDC? They said March 20th, right?
Yeah. Oh, it is GDC. Okay, never mind. Oh, the State of Unreal is the week of GDC. Ain't shit happening this week. Oh, okay, that's what it is. So the GDC is the week where all that other shit gonna happen. Okay, it's the week after next. Okay, so we got to hold on. Let me look at that. When does the GDC start? 2023.
The 2023 Game Developers Conference will start on Monday, March 20th, and will end on Friday.
It's the 20th to the 24th. So that whole, not this week coming up, but the week after this week. Okay. What I've noticed is it's interesting. I love Sims. It'll be awesome to see a competitor. Maybe Sims wouldn't take so fucking long, but it looks very it looks very rough around the edges. It looks like college students made this shit. I'm seeing a hell of a lot of pop in. It's very choppy. The frame rate sucks. As far like it's not really telling me a lot, you know, and it would be nice if they had like multiplayer element, because I feel like that's what's missing at this time from Sims. Like, it was nice to play these type of games by yourself for so long, but yeah, what's the fucking point? So one of the things I'm noticing is that it obviously seems like the graphics are going to be really, really good. Sims have gone for some sort of hybrid Fortnite style cartoony graphics.
I didn't like where they took the graphics.
Yeah, I don't like. I like where the graphics were before. Let me see what the City Skyline 2 announcement, because I've been meaning to take a look at this and I haven't. Somebody gave True Woody a L. Predman gave you a L, and Seattle Chef gave you a L.
Yeah, okay. If you don't like Sims, then that's different.
I like Sims. I just don't like where they went with Sims. I think that after Sims been out for so long, they should have migrated it to like multiplayer, you know.
Multiplayer would have been the right move.
Yeah.
But to add it, not just make it an entire game multiplayer.
Yeah, exactly. And change the game a little bit. Like, make it look a little different. This City Skyline trailer looked good, but I know all this shit CGI. I hate when they do CGI, bro.
So do I.
Gosh. It's always the PC devs. 40 years, 30 something years later, they still not but CGI, bro.
You're never gonna be this low in the freaking city life.
That's what I hated. You know you never gonna be that low in the city. Ever. You're not gonna see ray tracing puddles.
You're not gonna see ray tracing puddles.
You're not, bro. You're just not. Let me get the fuck out of here. I don't even care about that shit no more, bro. I don't even give a fuck about that shit.
Wait, so it's just City Skylines 2? Why don't just add on to the next one, the first one?
I don't know. I have no idea. I know you haven't played it because I know it's not fucking real, you dumb fuck. I hate when YouTubers be like, hey, I played this game already and it didn't even fucking come out yet. I was like, no, you didn't. No, you fucking did it, bro. Okay, ain't shit over here. Everybody freaking out about it, but they don't really know what's going on. It was just a teaser. I'll probably be able to give you a better impression when I see more. But as far as the trailer itself, it looked better than Sims 4 visually. It looks like you'll be able to drive a car. I don't think you had that in Sims 4. I think they had taken that out, but maybe they added it back later with expansion. It's not there. It's gone forever.
No, it wasn't in Sims 4. It was in Sims 3, but they took it out for Sims 4. Modders added it in. Added it back in.
Okay.
But it's not in the game.
Man, it's wild. It's really wild what goes down on a going down. Wow, I didn't know the fucking mother from Smallville was in the original Superman movie. Oh,
Clark's mom?
Yeah, Clark's mom. I know why they added her. Wow, that's awesome. Shit, I had no idea she was in there. That's awesome, bro. That's so fucking awesome. Oh, God, shut that up. I think we're done. Let me see. I think we covered all the topics. We might stay a little bit longer to even out the time. We talked about the deal. We talked about Starfield versus. Huh?
What?
Oh,
did you mention Forspoken success, man? Did you talk about that?
We talked about it in the beginning.
Oh,
so I wanted to get your thoughts on it. What's your thoughts on me being right about it? Telling individuals in our community it wasn't successful. They jumped on my back. I waited just a week. President came out, said sales was lackluster. It's gonna harm our forecasted financials for this quarter. And then the MPD is next week, and Forspoken won't be there. So we were right, bro. I don't matter how many people in our section of the community was
trying to figure out
capping for that game. We knew we were right.
I'm trying to figure out why people were stupid enough to believe it was successful, and I can't figure that out. So
because your favorite YouTuber is saying something over and over again does not make it right, bro.
Yeah, but
they told you they were merging, right?
Exactly. No. They told me when I said that shit, it had to have been about 5 something in the morning. Maybe it was 6. Maybe it was even 4 in the morning because the news had broke. Because remember, they wanted to get that bad news out the way before later in the morning they had the preview phase for Final Fantasy 16. So I had said my statement seeing that so early in the morning. So all the other people, when they woke up, they saw the statement and they came at me. They was like, that does not mean it's not successful. That's when the shit happened. That's when it hit the fan.
Here's the thing, right?
I was literally fighting like 5 people at the same fucking time because they thought it was successful.
Here's the thing: a game could be could fail, but still be good to some people. Like I don't know why they were. Because Jay, here's the thing: when you said it failed, right? Everyone was, I guess, everyone thought you were saying that the game wasn't a good game.
I didn't say it was failed. I said this means the game was not successful. That's what I said. The news that they were merging means it's not successful, and so that's.
Yeah, but when you say it's not successful, you mean it failed, which obviously that's true. It failed. Yeah. However, that does not mean it's not a good game, and that's what people couldn't seem to grasp. That
Oh, they grasped it. First of all, certain individuals like just because you didn't buy it doesn't mean the game's not good. Okay. Then the other one was like, well, you didn't buy it, so you don't know it wasn't good. Okay. Then I told them, I was like, okay, so we can't measure the success by reviews because you said reviews don't matter, especially if they're talking about Metacritic. You can't measure it by how good the game performance was because Digital Foundry said it was garbage. You can't measure it by the sales because we don't have a sales report. So if you're telling me I can't use the normal metrics to show you that the game is successful, how are you telling me the game is successful? At that point in time, that would be your personal opinion that you believe is successful
And-
because there is no facts.
And it's the wrong opinion, by the way. But yeah,
Exactly.
Call it an opinion. Okay.
Exactly. There was no facts to prove me wrong. There were a lot of facts to prove me right that very day. There was no facts to prove me wrong. And if you're hearing the sound of my voice, and you know who you are or you know who you associate with, you bring this shit back to those individuals. Hold on, Truity. You bring that information back to those individuals, warn them. Don't come at JTech next week because the NPDs are coming out and I will use that to further prove I was right. I don't need to because the president already told you the game flopped. But I'm just letting you know the game came out so late in January, you might as well call it a February game. And if it's nowhere to be seen or it's so low on February's NPDs, it's going to prove more that the game was a financial failure. Truity, what was you going to say?
No, I'm saying that it's funny because there's a lot of people who argue with you on this point, but
A lot.
not even talking no more. None of them are talking no more.
Nobody's
The only person that really talk really is Jabari. Jabari spoke and
he still talks. He
then
made I think he made a video today, and I think he made comments about it or a focal point on his What's Up PlayStation yesterday. He don't have to give it up, but if you don't give it up, he's just gonna have to collect the L. You're not too big to collect the L. That's all I'm gonna say. You gotta collect the L, bro. Cause y'all they came at my nut and they were like, yeah, you're wrong. That doesn't mean it's not successful. Blah blah. I told a lot of them. I was like, okay, I'm gonna take the screenshot. I'm not gonna argue with them more. I'm just gonna take the screenshot. The news came back so quick. Yeah, but the news came back so quick that I didn't even need to re-educate him on what he said. I just tagged him because the president was so clear on the game was lackluster that he understood he was wrong. Yeah, he don't want to admit he's not going to obviously admit it, but the fact remains.
So he's an idiot. All right. I mean, I'm trying to surmise.
Yeah, you are very harsh all the time, bro.
Look, dude, look. If the president's telling you didn't do well, if you find games in a landfill, Digital Foundry tells you it doesn't run well, people didn't buy it, and it reviewed badly, what else do you freaking need, dude? You're just being idiotic then. It's on you.
I want to be like a casual gamer. What are you talking about Forspoken in the landfill? I just want to be a casual gamer from it.
Oh, I mean, I looked at my Twitter feed, Bob, and I saw them just posting pictures of it in a landfill.
Uh-huh.
And that's what companies do, I guess, to save on their taxes. So why would they be dumping it in a landfill if people were going out and buying it on a reasonable level?
So JTech not buying a game that he obviously saw was bad last year means that, what's that mean about JTech? Does it mean he was a smart gamer? Or I told everybody once we did the PC port shit, I said I don't gotta fucking defend PlayStation.
All right. That's me. See, like, what about the other 4 things I listed? Then fine, dude. I mean, I'm just bringing up shit I saw on Twitter. What about the other 4 things, including the president mentioning that it didn't do well?
But there's a lot of games that Square Enix said that failed. Starfield Chronicles, they said failed. It was a lot of freaking games. Is it Star Ocean? Yes, Star Ocean. The new one that failed. Valkyrie Elysium that failed. Like there's a lot.
And I'm gonna be honest, bro. I really did like Valkyrie Elysium. I really did like that. I picked that up day one, and I really did like it. But it failed. Yeah, it failed. I'm not gonna just because I love a game. I'm not gonna sit up here and say it didn't financially fail. It failed.
Yeah, it did. And then the Square Enix confirmed that it failed. So at the end of the day, you can't hide it. Like, you know what I mean? At the end of the day,
Des, you said I'm not denying what the president is saying. I'm saying the cases were empty, which is a different thing. Yeah, I did hear that these were the collector's edition steelbooks, and they didn't have any games in them. However, if the game had value, they would the steel books would be valuable, and they would not be.
When do you see a game like in a landfill ever trending? I've never seen that. At least
No,
lately.
well, let's
Are you serious that
let's
it
say.
didn't do
Hold
it
on, True Woody. Let's say what they are. These are the steel books, right? But and Sam, you know this, and True Woody, you also know this, even though you don't collect a lot of stuff. I was early in the PS4 generation and definitely in the PS3 generation. I would collect like statues and limited editions, collector's editions, and steel books. Bro, gamers love steel books, especially when the art is really, really good. Me personally, this was not really good art for the steel book. I feel like the art should have been completely different than the promo art. That's what makes a good steel book. But they were throwing the steel books away. The steel books did not have the games in it. But that also means the game itself doesn't have value, that you're throwing away a collector's item of the game that you feel there has no value, and you're throwing them away in the numbers. So again, this does not spell success. But if anybody wants to continue to argue about how successful the game is, just wait a few more days when we have the NPDs.
This didn't seem like it was successful on any level, though.
I know.
Critically.
I don't think Sony did any funding with Force when it came to Forspoken. I think
they knew it was an L because they didn't. Yeah, when it came to marketing, all they really did. And Sam, I said this earlier, and I want to get your thoughts on this. Do you believe this Sony should have switched the 2-year exclusivity for Final Fantasy 16? Because I don't know why they decided to make this game exclusive for 2 years to PlayStation. It seems,
I think it's going to be one of those cases like the remake where it's going to do so well, it's just going to be exclusive until whatever happens. I'm not even taking that actual agreement they made seriously. That's how well I think the game's going to do.
Oh, on 16?
Yeah.
Yeah, but still, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about Forspoken. Why would you make this game exclusive for 2 years?
Because they expected it to do
I mean,
better.
they're not gonna win on all of these exclusive deals, man. It's just the way it is. You know?
Yeah,
they're gonna take an L here or there.
Sometimes they get a big one, and sometimes they don't.
Yeah, but more often than not, they're right. So.
Yeah, Seattle Chef, it probably will not go to Xbox, but obviously Luminous will never have a chance to make a game by themselves ever again.
No, it would never. At this point, it would never go to Xbox simply because, for one, it failed and it wouldn't make no sense to them to make an Xbox.
Not a damn, because this is going to Plus. This is probably going Plus by the end of the year. Yeah,
probably before.
I know. They still try and make their money, and the game's still $70, but. This game is going to drop really quick.
It would make Square Enix more money to put it into Plus than to.
Here's another thing I wanted to ask you, man, because I get that him or whoever that supports the game is saying it's a good game, man. But I've seen him say it's one of the best games of the year.
Yes, he did.
I
asked him. I know, but he said it, bro. He said it last week. Literally,
who said it's one of the best?
Jabari said that last week. He said it's one of one of the best games this year. He said that, not me, bro.
Forspoken, bro. With Forspoken.
Hold on, Truity.
The game flopped, obviously, but the thing is, a lot of the real gamers out here that's actually playing the game, the actual full game. We like that game. That game is actually dope as hell. Like,
yeah, I'm not gonna take that away. But when you sit up here and say it's the best game this year, and you don't say so far, there's a problem there.
Hold on, but we have Horizon out here. We have Horizon. You tell me that game is better than Horizon? I don't think so.
No, he said it's the best game this year. He didn't use the word so far. But however, Hogwarts literally is sitting right there.
Everybody can get into the Hogwarts Legacy game because it's tied to the series. Not everybody's really into the series.
I understand. But there are more people. There's still more people, I believe, picked up Hogwarts that don't know about the series than people that picked up the new IP Forspoken.
Yeah, I bet. Okay. No, you're right. I bet.
Yeah.
All I'm saying about Hogwarts is the game's combat don't sit well with everyone because it's a slower paced game.
Exactly. I agree. Yeah,
that's true.
It's not as grand as Forspoken. Forspoken gets insane with the combat.
True.
So, like,
I agree.
That's why that shit really.
That's the one thing I give them compliments on all the time when we talk about Forspoken, the combat and the gameplay. I don't like. I'm not the biggest fan of.
The combat is way better. The combat's way better.
The story's not half bad either from what I've played so far. I'm about halfway done with the story, but it's
I'm playing through the story as well.
I like it. I like the story, man.
Okay, so one second. I wanted to get a word from Boca Loca because he was about to say something about his cat.
Go ahead.
All right, man. So he's willing to die on this hill, right? So
Yes.
now I'm thinking about what you guys are saying. Is he trying to say it was the best game of January? Because on a technicality, there weren't a lot of games that came out, so I guess he could be right on that.
He could be. If he specifically said it's the best game of January, I could say, yeah, bro, you're right.
Okay.
But he didn't. He said it's one of the best games this year. If you want me to go back, bro, I took screenshots of that whole morning. I told him I was gonna take screenshots. If you want me to go back, I can go back on his word, and he could talk about. I can get the screenshot of the accurate statement, and he says it's the best game this year. And he said it multiple times.
We haven't played all the games this year that they haven't come out yet. How does that make sense?
Again,
stop it.
All I'm gonna say, he did turn around 3 hours later and say the same exact thing about Final Fantasy 16.
And this is the same guy who liked Babylon's Fall and Godfall, right?
Yeah, the game. Yeah, the Babylon.
Okay, so he's an idiot. All right,
Babylon.
dude. Opinions are opinions, man. But when you're camping for shit games, and then you're gonna get people to play these games, and they're gonna hate them, man.
Hey, Boca, though, what makes a game shit? Review scores? Because I know those games got bad reviews.
Game design, repetitiveness, just basic. Come on, dude. You know that's a rhetorical question.
Come on, man. We know that those low scores doesn't
Yeah,
necessarily.
but
Dude, you're gonna tell me Godfall's a good game?
I see. I never played Godfall, so I can't speak on that.
Look, you can watch a gameplay, dude.
Godfall is a decent game.
You know it's a bad game, man.
It's not a
We all know it's bad games.
It also depends on your type of what type of games you're into. Like if you're into those type of games, like
Dude,
I know he.
Yeah, look, so this is the thing. I can agree with somebody's opinion on the game that they love, right? Because I love games that are bad, but you have to admit, you have to admit to yourself, hey, well, yeah, I really love this game, but I understand that other people didn't really like it, and I respect that other people didn't like it. Don't go attack.
Godfall and Babylon's Fall.
All I'm saying is people need to stop saying games are bad because they got bad review scores if you didn't play it.
No, bad review scores
I'm not even
make the game better.
Look, my problem with him is he's talking about it like it's a classic legendary game to be remembered forever, at least from what I've read. That's my issue. It's not if he likes it. It's not he's acting like this is a top 10, top 5 game of the year contender.
No, it's not gonna be in the game of the year.
So
for him, it probably is.
So look, I wanted to read something off.
Hey,
that's all I'm saying.
Let me read this off, Truity, and then we can continue, okay? Because we gotta let him speak, and these are his words, not anybody's twisting. This is 2 days ago. Jabari says, "Unfortunate news. It's a shame gamers didn't buy one of the best games to come out this year. Looking forward to their next update for Forspoken. Hopefully, people will actually play it." Now, in the statement 2 days ago, he doesn't say one of the best games to come out this year so far. Now, when it comes to the review that he made up, January 23rd, 2023, he says, #Forspoken is the best game of 2023 so far, which is an easy statement because the year just started. But again, 2 days ago versus a whole month ago, it's like it's one of the best games to come out this year, period. Not so far, literally, period. If you need context,
he can't write English. Okay, that's his fault.
I don't think it's that he can't write English. I think he meant what he meant. So I'm being okay. Hold on. I want to defend Boca Loca, Truity. So, Truity, when you said he's mean, right? Before I read the next statement, do you really think that the game is not, because this statement is from Jabari. He says one of the best games gameplay wise, top 5 this generation. Now this is not top 5 this generation.
But I'm being mean, right? Okay.
Top 5 this generation.
It's not him being an idiot. It's me being mean.
No, no, it's not. It's not top 5 this generation. Like this generation. He said me. So he's saying it's in league with God of War.
Those are his words, not mine. I don't know what he's thinking when he
Yeah,
said.
no.
Look, I called him out. I called him out to his face about capping. He says, using the word capping is overrated. I said, well, you're exaggerating on how
What does
great
that even mean?
Hey,
how great the game is.
I will say this: we haven't had besides PlayStation games, we haven't had a whole bunch of next gen games that got awesome gameplay. Forspoken to me would be in the top 5 as well.
I'm not sure if you was here when I said this to True Witty, right? But what I said about to True Witty about this is that I feel like Forspoken is more of a showpiece game. It's not a game that's really supposed to be taken seriously on its merit if it can be Game of the Year. It's a game that should have been one of them launch titles that will show off the power of the system. But outside of showing off the power or features of the system, I just don't think there's much else there. And I think everybody in the community decided not to buy the game before the reviews came out. They agree with me. Because I made my decision last year that I wasn't going to pick this up. It was just nothing strong enough pulling me towards this game.
The thing that's fucked up, though, is that the game never had a chance to be taken serious because everybody was acting as if the game was super cringy based off of,
Well, see, look, in all honesty, in games, I understand that, right? But if I'm not mistaken, that came out after the reviews. I'm not with anybody like that because I made my decision all the way.
No, hold on. The cringiness started before the game even came out.
What are you talking about?
The agenda started early.
No. They were hopping up.
Okay. I'm talking about the one that went all around the world where she was saying, "I just control shit with my mind," right?
Yep, that was way before. Way before the game came out. They were talking about that way before the game came out.
But that wasn't last year.
That wasn't last year.
That's what I'm saying. I made my decision before that came out. A lot of other people made that decision when that came out, but sadly, that did come out before the game came out. So people, I agree. Some people, not me.
No, hold on. This whole I moved stuff with my mind ever since that whole thing came out. Everyone's been harping on that. Everyone's freaking videos when they talk about the game. With my mind and all of that shit. I've seen that over and over again. I'm like, bro,
everybody started harping on the game because the game
that became a meme before the game even came out. Though. Like it's been everywhere.
I agree. I agree with that. I agree with that. I have to agree with y'all on that one. But let me say one thing, and I told you this too, True Witty. The actress is originally from Britain. And I told you it would have made a lot more sense if the game took place in London and allowed her to use her true voice, which may have not sound so cringy. Because Tom Holland, he's portraying Peter Parker from New York, but he doesn't sound like New York Peter Parker. Because he's trying to sound American. He has an accent that's unknown, but it doesn't sound British.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying I think that they should have not made her American because she's not American, and I think it sounds cringy because she's trying to force an accent that she doesn't normally use.
I agree there. They should have let her. I've used her on accent.
But when you actually play the whole game, start playing the game though. Like the story itself, when the story starts to unfold in the game and it gets more dire in the game, and more serious, you start to see that the game is not. He's nowhere near as crazy as people figure out.
Exactly, bro. Remember,
a lot of points. The story is legit, like for real.
What's up, bro? When that Tonga killed, y'all ain't gonna play it anyways. But when the Tonga did that thing to that girl in the city. What do you saw the change in demeanor from her, didn't you? Like she was pissed. She's serious, bro. Like at that point, bro, like the story changed. The story changed, the demeanor of the character changed, everything changed.
And they do what all good stories do. They give the main character progression. She has some pretty good character development in that game. Like so
that's
far.
What I'm saying. I can't agree with everything people say. That's what I'm saying. I can't agree with everything people say because I think the game is awesome. I think the game is awesome. I think it's a brilliant game. I just don't think it's for everybody.
How would y'all compare it to other great games in that same genre? I think what killed this game was the genre that it was in. If it was an open world, it probably would have gotten more leeway.
Probably.
I
You're probably
agree
right about that.
because
Yeah, no, probably.
yeah, because see, that's the thing. A lot of people don't understand how many open world games have came out that are of a AAA and Game of the Year status.
You know what's worse? You know what's worse? They got a lot. They got a lot of stuff in this game that feels more Ubisoft-ish.
Which is not good. Because people,
Because
if I'm not mistaken, people started to not like Ubisoft games because they were too big.
Yeah.
Like the last game they came out was a game that I started to see gamers and some journalists kind of like get turned off by.
But the thing is though, even Hogwarts Legacy have some of the same type of Ubisoft shit.
Yeah,
World,
too. Yes, exactly.
Like what? Explain.
Man, you got like
constant collectathon. It's a collectathon.
Nigga, I love collectibles.
What?
I love collectibles.
Then what,
The reason why I don't fuck with Ubisoft is because their map is literally way too fucking big. That was the problem people really started having with Ubisoft. And I didn't say shit about collectibles. It was the map was too fucking big. However, in Ubisoft games, if I'm not mistaken, they do have like NPCs scattered through the map. I hope.
Yeah.
No, they do. They do have NPCs scattered.
I think I'm gonna be honest, bro. If you had like engaging side missions from people that were like out in the outskirts, even if they're the same exact missions, you would have had to go back to the main city to get. I think that just that little spread that shit around would have been just enough to change some people's emotion about the game, man. I'm telling you.
I gotta admit, when it comes to the side quests in the game, they're not very in depth. I will say that. That's like one of the biggest things I would say.
No, but
that's probably why I got.
Are there any side missions that have any emotion?
I'm sorry, Boko. That's not why I got the hate. He got the hate because
it didn't do good in the open world. I mean, I just said it though. It needs to do the open world elements right.
Yeah, look, truly. In all honesty, look at it this way, bro. Most open world games that we're even talking about, in the back of our head, we're thinking of a list of 5, and all 5 are fucking Game of the Year contenders.
Legendary,
yeah.
Right. So okay. You.
So if you're gonna make your game open world by default, you're letting everybody know you should fucking judge us harshly because we are trying to get a certain status, and if you can't make it to that status, I'm gonna be honest, you're gonna fail, man. Like
okay.
So
I
think if they would have went to it, huh?
Okay, I said okay. Since this game failed on these certain merits, why did Star Wars fail then? Because those games were on those games. No, those games were on the same list. Those games were on.
Okay.
That game was on the list.
Okay, I will give you a realistic answer since you're asking me this realistic question. And we said Star Ocean.
Yeah.
Star Ocean.
Yeah.
Star Ocean has the new one. Star Ocean, first of all, the one that I actually liked, the one before this one, people didn't like. And then Lost Hope, they kind of they made the first one exclusive, then they remastered and brought it out on PS4 and PC, and then it was lost because most people didn't even know the remaster exists. Star Ocean has always been niche. They were never gonna be successful, even if they did shit right. People have made their mind up about Star Ocean. A lot of gamers did not know about Star Ocean, even if Star Ocean been out since PlayStation 1, which it has. People been made their mind up. If you want to ask a realistic question on why it didn't do good, it didn't do good because it just never does good. It doesn't mean it's not a good game. It's just, it's really niche.
But this is exactly what we need to do. Yeah, but this is exactly what we're saying about Forspoken. Doesn't mean that it didn't do good. Even though it didn't do good, doesn't mean it's not a bad game. It's not a good game.
I never said that. All I said is that it getting merged back with Square Enix is a sign that it wasn't successful.
Right.
And that's okay for it to not be successful.
So if y'all gonna fight with anybody, don't fight with me because that's my statement. I'm sticking with it. They were trying to
tell Jay he was crazy.
Yeah, they literally like that's all I'm saying. They were coming at my fucking neck like I said the game was bad. I not once said anything about the game or gameplay or story. Why? Because I know I didn't play it.
Nah, you never said the game was bad.
Nope.
Now I will say this though. Unfortunately, people will kind of assume.
Oh, they can assume what the fuck they want, but if they continue to assume, all of them will take L's this week coming up when the MPD comes out and Forspoken is not on the fucking February chart, even though the game came out at the end of January.
Yeah,
so it's not going to be on there.
Oh, it doesn't matter if it is or not. The fact remains, if people keep this shit up, you gotta take the L. I don't give a fuck if it's your favorite game ever. All I said is that them getting merged back with Square Enix is a sign that the game wasn't successful. Literally, what I said was echoed by the president. He said the game sales were lackluster, and he said we're going to reallocate Luminous to help with other elements of other games. Meaning, we know they did good with the gameplay, and we want them to do good with the gameplay with other games. But we do not trust them enough to do their own game ever again. That's literally what it meant.
Yeah, he really believes in it.
Yeah, he believes that they can do good with gameplay and action. Why? Because like what both of y'all are saying, that literally was the strongest part of the game. I know. But that was the strongest part of.
All you want, but
but that was the strong. That's the strongest part of the game, and the president knows it. So he was like, "Well, we're not gonna fire everybody. We're just gonna like move them around the Square Enix company so they can help with the gameplay."
So this developer's turned into basically an auxiliary piece. They're not even in charge of their own shit anymore.
No, they're not.
I mean, okay, what else?
But hold on. This is what I don't understand. Hold on, Truetti. When I told people this, they was like, "Nah, bro. Just because they got merged doesn't mean they're not gonna do." I was like, okay. I guess y'all did. I guess y'all ignored what happened with fucking Saints Row, right? We all gonna ignore.
Yeah, you can't.
No. It don't matter. It don't matter. Listen, Truetti, you're not listening. You're not listening, Truetti. Listen. I said Saints Row because Volition got merged into Gearbox, but they were more blatant with their public statement. And they said they're not going to be doing big shit anymore. Square Enix did not want to make it so blatant because 3 hours later, they knew they had to do the preview for Final Fantasy 16. They did not want to have that horrible cloud looming over the whole process of showing off how great they can make a game. However, the president came out the following week, this week, and said what he really wanted to say. So, at the end of the day, them getting merged back into Square Enix is the same way that Volition got merged into Gearbox. Like Sam said, they ceased to fucking exist. Now, people told me I was crazy. People told me I was crazy when I said this means the game's not successful. And what I meant was we're not going to see them no more. We not.
They're going to turn into a support, so you probably see their name in games, but you're not going to see them making their own game.
They're never going to be. They're not even going to be on the level of Final Fantasy 15 helper. I guarantee you. It's
so tough to do an open world game, man. I mean, they're talented, right? But to do that whole thing as a whole, it takes a shitload of effort and work, and they didn't have the experience.
From what I understand, the engine was that was like the main thing. They did a tech demo. They let us know it was Project Athena many years ago, and they made a game around the project. And I think that already spelled disaster.
Unfortunately,
their heart wasn't in it, bro.
That engine has always been.
Here's the thing.
That engine, because that engine.
Here's the thing. They got the Crystallium engine, which is the one they use for a lot of the Final Fantasy games. Why the hell did not use that instead?
Because Luminous was on their own essentially. They were supposed to do their own shit with their own engine. Their parent was still Square Enix, but they were a subsidiary. They were supposed to be doing their own shit, kind of like what Bethesda's people is doing. Yes, Microsoft owns them, but at the end of the day, Bethesda is still making their own games as of right now.
Yeah. It makes me wonder if they're still going to use Luminous engine. But the thing is, I wonder.
Nah.
They're probably not because...
They're going to Unreal, aren't they?
Yeah, they're on the Unreal. They're not using Luminous, bro. Look, bro, do y'all remember what I say about the PS3 all the time? Sony looks at the PS3 generation as a failure. They try to not talk or play or remaster or remake anything from that generation if it wasn't good.
As long as it's not Resistance.
Yeah, as long as exactly. So I feel like Square gonna be the same way. Anything that has to do with Forspoken, they're not gonna carry that engine over, bro.
It's unfortunate though, because that engine, it has always caused some problems. And Kingdom Hearts 3 was gonna be on that engine as well.
Oh, I'm so happy they didn't.
Yeah, they moved it to Unreal Engine.
I mean, do you think, in your personal opinion, do you you're telling me all these facts, right? Do you think this obviously was the last chance? Because they've been having a problem with this engine for a while.
I think this was the.
I think it is, yeah.
Okay, so again, what I said last week is facts, because they them getting absorbed is not a sign of success, and they're gone. They're gonna still be there, remnants of them, but they're basically gone, bro.
Yeah, this was their chance to fix their mistakes, in a way. And I guess they didn't get the job done.
Yeah, it's fucked up too, because like even though they had those engine issues, the game still could have turned out to be great. It's just
I think if they had more passion and heart behind the story, they would have done a better job casting the voice actress. They would have did better with the character. And I know y'all talk about character development and stuff. That takes longer. Y'all need to understand first impressions are everything. You cannot expect somebody to drop $70. You can't expect somebody to drop $70, ignore all the fucking impressions, and get all the way deep into the story to find out, oh, it's actually good. No, that's not how casuals work. That's not how most gamers work. So I talked to both of y'all, right? Remember I gave y'all this idea? Why haven't they had like Final Fantasy crossovers for the outfits? Completely change her outfit. Just messing on a fan service level. That would have, on a fan service level, it would have made the game more attractive. But you just got her in some rags. Yeah, you got her in some rags, and every so often you got different capes or cloaks in the game, which I think is cool.
No, but that's all she has though is a
no, and the necklace and the fingernails. What about the boots? What about the shoes? What about the gloves? What about the pants or the skirts or the dress or the shirts? Like, you see how much clothes is in Hogwarts? I'm still finding new fucking clothing designs.
There's boots, hats.
Exactly. Even God of War, even fucking Red Dead Redemption, even Grand Theft Auto, some of the best open world games has so many different outfits and armors. It makes me feel that their heart had not, well, like either their heart wasn't in it, or like Games for Eternity said, they were rushed.
They didn't think it all the way through. That's what.
Or maybe they were rushed. Like Game said, maybe they were rushed and they just didn't have enough time to add that.
I think they were pressed for time. I think they really were pressed.
Well, guess what, man? I'm gonna tell you right now. Every developer that I think made a good game that was rushed for time, the game ended up failing. Drive Club, Destruction All Stars, both of those games made by a lot of the same developers. Sony rushed them to get the game out, and it became worse because of it.
Sony needs to stop rushing.
I'm just saying that goes for anybody. You rush your shit, you gonna fuck up, man. When I'm rushing out the house, man, guaranteed I fucking missed something or I left something behind, bro.
Right, you're not bleeding millions of dollars.
I am.
That's what it is, man.
I am bleeding millions of dollars.
The longer they take
on Game Pass,
they go past the budget, then the company's gonna lose money, man. That's why they're essentially rushed, because you gotta get it out at some point.
What you just said is what the president just said about fucking Forspoken. The president literally at the end of the statement, he was like, well, this is definitely gonna mess up our 2023 quarter earnings or some shit like that. Like, I was like, that definitely means it wasn't successful, because you was expecting a better outcome than it got. And remember, I want y'all to look at that. Games for Eternity, True Witty. If y'all go and look at the quote from the president, the last statement, he mentions that this is definitely gonna set us back from our projection of what we was gonna make this quarter. That's literally another way of saying, this shit was not successful.
Yeah, they probably spent probably $100 million or something on this project or more.
That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money to lose if you didn't make her. We'll see.
Make over the cost of the making.
Which one of y'all did I talk about her with that she has not had the best luck in movies and shit?
She definitely hasn't. Both of us, I think.
Yeah.
No, it's this girl. You talk to me.
Yeah, it was. She was in a Resident Evil show that was on Netflix. She was in Charlie's Angels. And now she's in Forspoken. I mean, she's so beautiful. And I don't know how she is in person. I don't know if she's a nice person or an evil person, but what I will say is she has horrible luck. Maybe she'll catch her big break when she's even older than she is now. But as of right now, she's having horrible luck. Everything she's attached to is a financial failure or a financial dumpster fire. It is what it is. I know it's harsh to say, but I look at the facts. I look at patterns too.
The Last of Us 3, problem solved.
Yep.
I mean, okay, again, let's
be
talk.
runner number 500 or something.
Okay,
whatever.
Sam, I want to throw my water bottle at your cat, but your cat's too fast. So let me say, I don't care. Fuck the cat. Listen to this. Sam is right though, because look at the chick that played Wednesday, right? She did so good in that she's in Scream. They immediately added her in Scream. Then she just got confirmed on Friday. She's gonna be in the new Beetlejuice movie with Michael Keaton.
She was in Scream before the Wednesday thing, by the way.
She was? Oh, I didn't fucking notice her. Okay, long story short, Scream made it possible for Wednesday. Wednesday made it possible for Beetlejuice. She's basically...
She was already on a hit Netflix show, too, so that probably helped.
What show was that?
She was on You.
Huh?
Oh, okay.
You never heard of You, dude?
Yeah.
You?
So you. Yeah.
Yeah.
You.
What about me?
very
What about me?
With the psychopath.
Oh,
Yeah, it's kinda like
YOU. Yeah, I heard good things about it. She was on there?
Yeah, she was in the season before this one. I think season
She
3.
looks so young. How young is she?
She looked like a baby on that show, so...
She looked like she about to be like have that Ariana Grande type of shit. Like she gonna look young forever. Sad. But at least she'll be able to get roles for a long time because she won't be aging like the rest of us humans.
She'll be able to get
yeah, she'll be able to do like young roles for a long time.
Yep, like you guys said, though, first impressions are very important.
First impressions are everything. And
other
than the movie,
a good first impression when they showed it on IGN for that first time. That's when the bullshit started. That's when everybody started like hating on the game.
I'm gonna be honest. When it was like the first, okay, so when we found out it was Project Athenia, that was some good mystery.
Wow.
I think we all liked that. When we first saw the very first trailer, it was really hype. When she was like on at the edge of the mountain and she was like traversing and shit. I remember that shit like yesterday. That was really good. I think everybody liked that. It was like when they kept showing shit. I remember that what was it? That 13 minutes of gameplay that we had captured here, and we kept looking at it, and I started to see stuff, and I think that was it. Sometimes I think it's not healthy to show your game, especially if it's not ready. And other times you need to show it to gain confidence. But if you are gonna show whatever you want to show, you better make sure it's good.
Yeah. They didn't help. Unfortunately, Illuminous didn't help themselves, or Square Enix didn't help it because they put that gameplay clip out to IGN, then they took it down. They got it removed, and after that, though, nobody had it. They had a bad taste in a lot of people's mouth. To me, the game looked fine. I was like, okay, this still looks cool to me. Like I'm fine with that. And then they dropped. And then Game Informer got some gameplay some months later, and it looked much better, right? And they had like a little deep dive for like it was like 15 minutes or some shit. And I was like, okay.
Des, you said she just 19. God damn. She looked younger than that, but okay, I guess that makes sense. She's 19. But the good thing is she seemed like she about to be one of them scary ladies. Like she gonna be in a lot of horror shit. She even said it in an interview. You know, I watched the Hot One. She was on there.
She's 19. God
She's
damn.
19? I knew she was young, but god damn. 19.
No, she's a great actress.
She can't even fucking do shit yet. Goodness.
Well,
that's good. I mean, at least she ain't gonna be at those wild Hollywood parties with all the stuff that you know.
Real talk. All you guys, anybody in the chat and on the panel, anybody who hasn't played the game yet, right? That thinks the game's so bad, pick that shit up on a sale.
That's what I'm planning to do. That's what I'm planning to do.
Come back and talk to me then.
I ain't gonna lie. Like Games for Eternity, you know I like the demo.
I stream that shit.
Yeah, I streamed the demo, and then after I streamed only 2 hours, I still spent eight total hours in the demo. I think it was solid with the gameplay.
That demo doesn't do the game much justice.
I know a lot of people. I know people tell me that, but it confirmed what I already knew, and what it confirmed to me was the gameplay and the combat was fire. And I really like that, you know.
Because
I will say that I noticed I watched some other small clips while looking up some stuff for Forspoken a few days ago, and I saw different enemy varieties. But it would be nice if we had normal enemies that didn't want to always kill you. Because all the bears,
Like
alligators, birds, huh?
What?
Yeah, all types. I just wanted some normal wildlife to look at.
It's like they made everything every enemy.
Everything got infected by the fog, which kind of makes sense.
Friendly animals.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, it is good though, man. Look, I'm just happy. I'm happy that people that picked it up liked it. But again, everybody take L's. Nobody's immune from L's. So don't, and this goes for everybody that's hearing my voice. Don't think you're too big or too popular to not take L's or not be wrong. Okay? You're not always going to be right.
Have you seen like extensive footage besides the digital fountain? Like, have you sat down and watched people play it and kind of studied the quests, the stuff they've done in terms of gameplay design? Because I have.
I have not. What I have watched is that people really do good with like combat and combos, and they're finding different ways to use the magic and stuff. I did find out that even when I was watching that, some people complained about it is not as simple to like move from one type of spell to another. They wish it was a little bit more simpler to do. But all in all, I think it was solid as far as gameplay and stuff. Even from
I found it easier.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It has a quick switch as well.
Yeah, the
It's
gameplay is fine.
It's not even that it has a quick switch. You can literally have there's literally a way like pause everything that you're doing to select your spell. Like if you really wanted to go through
just judging on what I saw, it seemed to really kind of harken to what they were criticizing about the game, which was a lot of the mission structures, the empty open world. I mean, it seemed like they nailed it, at least from what I saw. Man, I saw like a good 10 hours of the game.
That makes the game that I see why people say the game's empty, like how Jay says, it's because they don't have towns and shit. I get that. But like the game's not empty.
No. They got towns, and I actually like the fact they got towns. It's just no life in there.
There's plenty of shit to do, right? It's covered by infected though. That's
all that it is. It's covered by infected, and I think that's the main. That's the main reason why Jay doesn't like it. It's because it's covered by fog and there's no NPCs in the world, but there's a lot of enemies. Like, You're always fighting.
Yep. I mean, it's the same way with Souls games, bro. Like people don't complain about that with Souls games. I don't see what the fuck it is.
No, they don't.
The level design is like next level in those games.
The level design is next level, so okay.
That's a huge difference, man. I mean, that's why those games get those scores.
What about the level design on Elden Ring? Is that God tier? Like
I've never played it. I've heard from people I trust that it's not as good as even Bloodborne, but I gotta play it.
It can't be if it's open world, right? It's not.
No, because that game got
they designed the quest, they designed stuff you get there. So yeah,
you can't say that because that game got Game of the Year, even though there's repeatable bosses. There's repeatable enemies over and over, but that game got Game of the Year.
Yeah.
It was that game like 1,000 hours. Like you'd have to go through a lot of the game to I guess properly judge it, but yeah, no, I've heard from people it's not even their best game.
Okay, don't take my word. Take other people's word for it. A lot of people said they.
No, I mean what you're saying is what I heard. It's like repetitive bosses. The gameplay looks at least from what I've seen, the gameplay looks exactly the same. So they haven't dramatically altered the gameplay.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. That's the one thing I liked about the demo, and it's interesting that you say. I just came back, but it's interesting you say that they didn't change the gameplay. So, True Witty and Games Fraternity, as far as the gameplay from the demo to the final game, is that exactly how it plays?
Roughly, yeah. I mean, it's the same format, right?
Yeah,
it's just
same format
for the actual game.
I know. I already know that. I already figured it out. Each of the evil witches, you fight them, and then you get a new type of element. They kind of spoiled that for me in the fucking demo because there was a lady over top of one of the spells that I couldn't get. So and every spell that I had, there was a silhouette of a lady, like a old lady. So I had already figured out that in the main game that I would need to fight a old witch lady that had a specific element to get that element spell. Am I correct on that?
Yes. Yeah, you have to fight certain. Yeah.
So it's basically like Wizard of Oz. You ever watch there's been a lot of Wizard of Oz. I like a lot of the old stuff. Y'all know, like Peter Pan and shit like that. But it's not the old ones. It's like they made different versions of them later on. like in the early 2000s and shit like that. And it was like, Sam, do you remember this show called Tin Man?
For the Wizard of Oz?
Yeah, it was like a realistic version of Wizard of Oz. It was Tin Man. And then there was different Wizard of Oz shows and movies that came out. And one of them was like, okay, like, we're just going to go around to the different witches, the north, the witch of the west, the witch of the east. It like, and Dorothy would like unlock different things from different, I don't know. I just got that was kind of similar to what was going on with Forspoken, which isn't a bad thing. But like I told you, I don't like to figure shit out like that.
All right, dude. By the world being empty, I didn't mean it lacked enemies. I mean it lacked a lot of, like, you know, in The Witcher and Horizon, where you could just get quests by, like,
yeah,
basically up the ass. That's what I mean, dude.
No, that part I agree with.
Yeah.
Right. That's what I mean, guys. You're comparing it to a genre which they're like legendary top tier games.
Yeah, exactly.
Unfortunately, that's what it had to live up to. That's basically what I got. What I got.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, man. I want to say something, bro. And I know people gonna be mad at me, but it feels like they killed themselves. It feels like financial suicide because you weren't gonna be able to live up to those shoes if you were rushing. And the elements that made those games good, and we talked about it with Horizon. Remember last year, Horizon Forbidden West did so much better on the side missions in part 2 than part 1 that I ended up liking the side mission storylines more than the main story. But they had excelled. And when you see a game like Forspoken coming out a year after Horizon, a year after God of War, a year after all years after all these other legendary Game of the Year open world games, like Sam is saying, you have to live up to that. You can't slack off. We can't make exceptions. You have to live up to that. And if you're not ready, delay your game.
I thought it would get at 70, so 66, I didn't think it would get that low, but I never thought this game was going to be something that was going to ever be a Game of the Year contender at the same time.
What score you just say?
What
score did you say?
I thought it was going to get in the 70s. I mean,
what score did you say it had?
I didn't think it could get below a 70.
You said 66.
That's what it got, yeah.
Oh, that's what it got, or is that where it's at?
I was expecting maybe low mid 70s.
Because I could have swore that shit was at like 64 or something like that.
Hey,
yeah, I think it was lower.
Real talk though, the game's really more on par with Elden Ring because of the way the
it's at 64. It's at 64.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, it's lower.
Or 63 on PC. So either one, 64, 63.
Yeah, 63 on PC because the PC version has a lot of frame drops and a lot of other problems.
But see, this is what I want to say about this, right? And this goes for PlayStation fans, us, even Jabari, which is very, very passionate about the game right now.
I think he just likes the actress, man. That's opinion.
Cool. That's cool. It doesn't matter. But you liking the game or the actress does not make the game automatically good for everybody. And you like saying, hey, you didn't buy it. You don't like games or whatever statements you're saying right now, bro. It's not going to make the game fucking come back to life. That game's dead. Okay? You know, even if you do, what is it? The Pet Cemetery shit. That shit ain't going to come back the way it was. That shit is dead.
What's that, a show?
The Pet Cemetery is a movie where you put the pet in the cemetery hoping that it would come back to life, and it comes back to life as a zombie pet, I think.
Oh, that was Stephen King, right?
Yeah. So it's dead, bro. But sadly, it's not only our fault. I'm going to be honest. I want to say this. There were people like Jabari, Persona, What's Up PlayStation, whatever they go by. Everybody was against me when I said, and Sam, remember, I was like, well, I don't like games going to PC because, you know, we can't depend on the PC community. This was a day and date PlayStation PC release. They didn't like the game, bro.
Well, to be quite fair, on PC, they had to, I'm sorry, they had to have some high specs to run this game. So a lot of them couldn't even buy it anyways.
So a new team
Hey,
decided to
hey,
do that day and date, but Final Fantasy 16 they were smart enough to just focus on one specific thing first.
I don't know what to tell you.
That doesn't make any sense to me. Shouldn't it be the other way around? Shouldn't the experienced team be able to do the ports at the same time? The new team should be working on one thing. They need to be brought out, man. Clearly they don't know how to manage. That's a big issue as well. It's not just a
Square
developer's
Enix,
fault.
yes,
Yeah.
they do need help. I've said no. I've said, Jay, didn't I say this? I've said this plenty of times that Square Enix needs help and they need someone to guide them.
They definitely
I've
didn't
said
help
this
this
plenty of
developer.
times. Square Enix has terrible management of their IP.
Yeah, and Square Enix messed up this year and even last year, dropping so many fucking games.
Sorry, guys, I'm back.
So close proximity of each
I
other,
had to
bro.
order cat food.
They
at
released
the
them in
door.
October, right?
I don't know what
Star Ocean and the other one.
Maybe they had
Exactly. I said even Star Ocean failed.
Yeah, I mean, look,
Like,
good. Look, there's a lot of games out here, bro. I can go to a handful of PS3 games like White Knight Chronicles. Even Ni no Kuni. Ni no Kuni did good, but it wasn't like the best-selling game, bro. That's why it took so long for Part 2 to come out. And when Part 2 came out, even though I heard it was really, really good, you know?
Yeah, unfortunately, and I hate to say this, but like level 5 just getting a resurgence, it ain't gonna last.
Not unless they allow either Nintendo or Sony to acquire them.
All these games about to flop, bro.
Yeah, all that shit about to flop, bro.
Damn, man.
But yeah, listen, good games flop all the time, bro. It doesn't mean they're bad.
Oh, they do.
Yeah,
man.
good games flop financially all the time, bro. Let me go. What's on the screen right now? What's on the screen right now? Let me go.
I'm thinking of the PS3 generation.
Exactly. Let me go and look at some financial failures or games that we know didn't sell good. Horizon Zero Dawn didn't sell as good as they wanted enough to talk about the sales. It sold good, but it didn't sell good enough for them to talk about the sales yet.
Yeah, Forbidden West, yeah.
Yeah, so I think it sold good, and maybe we'll get the sales number sometime before the big reveal of the financials. I think we're closing in on it because I think last year was like May, right? It was about right May. Was it May or March? It was either May or March when Sony had like given out a lot of their financials. Tim, which is a cross-play Pokemon game, you would expect it to do better with all the people that claim to love Pokemon, even though it's on Xbox and Nintendo Switch and PlayStation and PC, and it didn't do good. It's a good game. You get to make your own character. You can do the whole campaign with 2-player online co-op, even if they're on another platform. Why did it do bad? I don't know. Let me see.
You know why?
Valkyrie Elysium was a really good game.
True.
You know why? Because a lot of people don't even know if it's even. I don't know. A lot of people think it's still in beta. In beta, they don't. A lot of people don't want to buy a game in beta. They want to buy the game when it comes out.
Yeah, they
Well,
want.
I don't even. Is the game actually out there yet?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Spin out a beta. Okay,
go.
so PlayStation had the beta and PC had the beta. When the game came out on Xbox and Nintendo Switch, it came out of beta.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's out, but no one really knows that it's out. They just think it's still in beta.
Exactly. So there was another good game right here that I liked. I had posted the pictures on the PlayStation Discord, the PlayStation Legion Discord. What is it? Dragon Quest Heroes 1, and then they ended up making a second one. And the second one went multi-plat, and then it fucking flopped. Kenna, which I think was a great game, and it's all right to say that it's a great game and a flop, but I don't think it made the sales enough for us to even get a number. Did we ever get a Kenna number? And that's like 2 years ago.
You're never going to get numbers for a game like that.
Okay, so exactly. Returnal, we know it was a great game, and we know it flopped.
They're on this Britney Spears shit, man. Unless it sells to 20 million, you're never going to get a number.
No, Returnal didn't flop because the Marquis says it exceeded expectation. Marquis said that.
Okay,
yeah, because okay. So listen. Let me say this, right. It can exceed their expectations, right? But the expectations of everybody else that may not be like the best. So long story short, they never got 500,000 copies sold in that quick amount of time ever. So yes, I agree. For them, that's awesome.
Yeah.
But it was a AAA game, even though it was not like on.
It may not. The budget may not be a AAA budget.
Was
Yeah.
it
May
really
not
double
even.
A or was it double A? It could have been a double A.
It was. It
Well,
could've been
the
double A and
hype, Sony's the marketing was AAA. The game you could say is a mix between double and triple.
Okay.
It wasn't bad, like because the story was actually, even though the story was simple. Yeah, the story was simple, but the story was still really, really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The budget was that high for the game, so for whatever it sold, I think it's.
What do we got on Kingdom Hearts 3? Because we know Kingdom Hearts 3 is like big ticket. That's AAA, but we know that it didn't sell the way they wanted it to sell.
You know,
So it's. I think it's sell over 10 million
Was
copies.
I think it's
Is
sold
that
over
franchise
10
ever a
million.
big seller?
I think it beat 10. Yeah.
Yeah, it was. That shit was big
20
back.
million-ish?
Nah, but like before 3, when they got to 2, that's when it really hit mainstream. Like people was really talking about Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah.
People was
Why did
really
this one
talking.
bomb?
It took too long to come out. They put it on Xbox as well. You had to share the fan base. People was so lost with the story. Some games was on Nintendo, some games was on cell phone, some games was on PSP. Like it was, even though they came out with collection of all the games, people were still really lost on the story.
Kingdom Hearts 3 is right under 7 million copies sold.
Okay, no, yeah, it sold 5 million copies. I just looked it up.
It's right on this. Yeah, it says it sold 6.7 million units.
They must have insane
worldwide.
budgets.
That's pretty fucking low for the third installment, and we know it was a AAA by that time. That's pretty low. Gravity Rush 2? We know that was a great game.
I never marketed it at all. That's what I remember.
I know.
Gravity Rush.
Games flop for all types of reasons. It doesn't mean they're bad. We know they're good. Like I love
Exactly. But that's what we all saying about FORSPOKEN.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean that it's bad, but it did flop.
It did flop.
Yeah, but none of us said it was game of the
thing is,
generation or whatever.
Oh, I'm not gonna say it's the greatest game this year. I'm not gonna say it's the greatest game this gen. I'm not gonna say it's the top 10, top 5. I'm not saying any of that. But if you are an individual out there saying that, you gotta stop. You gotta detach yourself from your love for that game because it is still out. This generation still has long years.
Here's the thing, Jay. Let's be honest. You got to learn how to criticize your own love for a game.
There you go.
If you can't criticize it, you're never.
I don't know how. Look, it took so many years for me to start really criticizing PlayStation All Stars and what was wrong with it, and like literally sitting down and saying, "Yeah, Sony, it was you." Like by the time that what happened with Evolution Studios, there was no ifs, ands, or buts that I had to point my finger at Sony because it was their fucking fault. You know.
Hey man,
It's a lot. Look, it's a lot of great games that didn't sell good, bro. I got so many. I purchased so many great games that didn't sell good. I think Matterfall was better than most of the 2D Metroid games, and that was by House Marquee. That was the game before Returnal. You can even see the font is similar, and the chick is also in a spacesuit.
And you want to know something? You want to know something I want to say about all these games that sold good or did not sell good? Whether they had a good score or not, none of those games were ostracized like FORSPOKEN was. That game was targeted, straight targeted.
Okay. Do you want to know why a lot of other people targeted the game?
That game was targeted.
I could give you the answer why.
Content creators, bro.
Black female protagonists. They really painted a big target on their back. Even though the game wasn't woke. Let's say the game wasn't woke, right?
Hold on, Jay. They are targeting. Hold on. Just give me 1 second. They are targeting Final Fantasy 16 because it's all white people. So I don't think it's because it's a black person.
Great.
I just think they have a lot of hate.
Okay, so Truity, you're telling me you don't think a single person decided not to pick that game up because
I think the main issue is the fact that it's a PlayStation exclusive over the fact that she's
there
black.
are a lot of factors at this point. And if we keep talking, we're gonna find at least fucking 20 factors to go along with the fucking 5 that Sam said about the empty world and no living towns and shit like that I talk about too. I mean, maybe we should stop and just say it was a good game.
Yeah, but
I feel like based off what I played, it should have got at least a 70.
Like that shouldn't matter too much because we got games like.
Well, I mean, there was reason why it didn't get a 70, but it's not like good reason. Like I said, some people that reviewed it probably read it off. Oh, it's a black female. Let me give it a low score.
Yeah,
like
Halo is dog shit. It got a 10. It's got a 10 out of 10. So
a 64 is like what?
It's
a broken game, right? That
yeah,
game
64. 64 is like a broken game. Yeah.
Yeah, man. It was just a tough project for a new team. That's all it was. But it wasn't a broken game by any means.
You want to know what's so weird, guys? Y'all want to know what's so weird? We expected Hogwarts to get that type of review score with all the hate going on.
We did expect it to get a pretty low score.
They could not touch that game. Like they really tried, but they could not get everybody to hate it.
There's too many Harry Potter fans out there.
Yeah,
like in the industry and everywhere, like right. And
motherfucking Pokemon. What? Said something about Pokecats capturing them all.
See, we weren't hating on him worldwide. He tried to let it be known to everybody what his opinion was. That's where I had an issue.
Wait, what was
it's fine to think the game is fine, but when he's on Twitter calling everybody else dumb for thinking it's like this way, then he's the one being the antagonizer. It's not us.
What's going on here?
Talking about your BFF.
You're botting.
You talking about
you're botting.
Okay. He's not botting for me.
Oh shit.
Okay, we're good.
No, you've been good. You're not botting for me. Maybe Games for Eternity you gotta leave out. You need to brush those dreads out of his hair.
Oh shit! I think that's Jay botting.
Is it me botting?
Is Jay botting?
Am I botting for you?
I can hear everybody fine on my end.
Chat. Okay, Games. It's gotta be you, bro.
It's gotta be me then. I guess.
No, he's not botting.
We're just botting for him then.
Okay.
Damn it.
I don't want to be the bot.
No, I was saying, Jay.
Hey, Jay, if you became a bot, maybe you see things a little differently on the greener side.
I'm gonna kick you out of here. Boca Loca, can you continue what you were saying, Boca?
Sure. I was saying, man, nobody was attacking him until he got ultra defensive and started putting out these tweets where he was acting like we were crazy. He's like, I think it wasn't successful.
Exactly.
Or whatever.
Oh, I'm not attacking Jabari. I'm just saying, like, I'm the type of person that when you came at, like, people came at my neck, including him, about, hey, my simple statement, them getting merged back together means this game wasn't successful. And they jumped on my neck. So when multiple times through that day, he had told me, literally, specifically in replies, this is one of the best games this year. This is my best game. And then I just looked through Twitter just now, and he said that multiple times to cap for the game, which, again, I told him to his face on Twitter, bro, stop capping for the game. And he was like, oh, stop using the word cap. You don't need... I was like, well, stop exaggerating on the greatness of this game. Because that's what you're doing.
I gotta be real. Like, hold on. How is that capping if it's how he feel about the game, though? That's not capping. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
like,
his sentiment that day. Let me tell you. Let me be specific. His sentiment that day is that I didn't know what I was talking about the signs of a successful game or a not a successful game. I don't know if he understands how long I've been around in the gaming community and watched the patterns and stuff that happen in the gaming industry.
At the end of the
that
day,
game was not successful, and I called it out. Should I have kissed everybody's ass and said, man, this is good for them. This is good. This means they did good. Then I would have been capping. I would have been lying to myself. And y'all know I don't like doing that shit. Well, so the fact remains, I was right. They were wrong. And if you're going to tell everybody in the community they were wrong for not supporting it, it's not going to help people who want to go buy the game. You're not going to be able to bully or pressure anybody into buying a game that you think is great. Trust me, I know. I've spent years telling people how good PlayStation All-Stars is. It's not going to make you want to go buy the fucking game.
Nah, I watched the stream and stuff, and I know what his main issue was. His main issue was people talking bad about the game that did not play it and is going off of what other people have been saying about it and not trying it out for themselves. Or even playing a demo.
That's true.
like playing the demo, right? Some people play the demo, they don't like it. Okay, cool, right? He said that's fine, right? But like, don't be going on here just talking bad about the game and shit. Like, nah, you didn't do that, Jay. I'm not saying you did that, you know, but because you didn't talk bad.
I was about to say, Jay actually played the demo, so
yeah,
like,
Jay played the demo. You know, Jay, you gave your criticisms about it, right? Whatever. But a lot of people aren't doing that. They're just calling the game trash, mid. You know, even though they didn't play it, or they're going off of somebody else's opinion, which is fucking content creator.
All I'm gonna say right now,
in the review,
Jabari, yourself, Persona, what's up, PlayStation, everybody involved in the, you know, y'all want some people, not you, some people want to come at my neck about my statement last week, which was true, the week before last, right, which was true. I call it what it was. Why would I mix words? Because if I would have mixed words, we knew we would have got I knew we were going to get the report, the official report. Okay, it really wasn't good. So they had a game to push later that day. So they did not want the president of Square Enix to say, yeah, Forspoken was lackluster. The same day that they're talking about Final Fantasy 16, that's not a good look. It's like hey, you got one failure, you're hoping on the next one to fix everything. That's not a good look. So he waited until this week to say, yeah, the sales were lackluster. This is something I already knew, because if you're merging a studio that did really good, you wouldn't be merging them. If they did really good,
this all popped off.
Huh?
Like when he was trying to say it was successful, I think that's when everything started to have the snowball effect.
What do you mean?
He was saying it was successful and it clearly wasn't. And that's what this is all
did
about.
He say that, or did he say that, or did he say that?
Like, how would you know it's not successful?
Oh no, I don't think he said it was successful. He was saying that me saying that them merging back together does not mean it wasn't successful. Yeah, I said it did.
I read you guys' conversation. He didn't mention it. He didn't say the game was successful. He said, "How do you know if it is or not?" Right? And so
because they're merging back together. That's exactly what happened. I waited the following week. The president said, "Yeah, the sales were lackluster." Yeah. From the president's mouth, he basically said, "Yeah, this wasn't successful."
He needed a billboard on top of his head to realize it didn't do well. I mean, dude, they merged.
All I'm gonna say, bro, even after the president said what he said, he's still blaming everybody in the community. If people didn't, and if people in the community did not want to buy the fucking game, like I said, you cannot pressure or bully anybody into buying your favorite fucking game.
How long was that demo out there for, Jay? Plenty of people played it.
Let me put it this way. That demo does not have an expiration date. You can play it any fucking time. No. There's no limit.
You can still play it now.
Yeah.
Like if you don't know,
people,
like
listen, let me put it this way. If I could give like, you know, some thumbs up and some W's to Jabari about the demo statement, I would. I just can't. I have to give him everything but an L. I mean, I have to give him a lot of L's. Reason why is like what Boca Loca just said. The demo's available, and what I just said, it has no expiration date. If you were wondering about your favorite content creator shitting on the game, the demo has always been available since the end of last year. There's nothing stopping you from playing the game yourself and finding out if it's good enough for you to buy yourself.
Exactly.
People, I will agree with you, Games for Eternity. They made their decision probably long before the memes came out that was not something that they wanted to pick up. Let's be honest. By the middle of January, we started to get more news about other stuff that was going to come out this year. Forspoken, for a lot of people, it was not the major game on their radar. And he has to understand that. Like, it's fucking facts, man. It's a lot of great games coming out this year. Forspoken was never on nobody's radar to like, oh, I gotta get that. It was people in our specific section of the community that was very loud and vocal about how much they liked the game, but that does not equal into every section of the PlayStation community. And that's something he has to understand. Trust me, man. Your voice is not as loud as you think. I know that more than anybody.
They should have marketed it like from the people that made Final Fantasy. I don't know. They could have did a lot more in terms of marketing, I felt like.
VR God V said, thank you for the timestamps. No problem, man. No problem. That's why I do the
They
timestamps to help you out.
They marketed the game a lot, but yeah, the first
They marketed the game
marketing was not good.
very well.
I think the marketing was all. I remember we did this. We saw the CGI shit that kind of PlayStation post that when a game is going to be really good.
Yeah,
And I was like, man, this shit probably about to be good, man. They teamed up and did a cinematic trailer, and I thought it was dope. But as far as that, like I didn't see Forspoken everywhere, like with Horizon and Last of Us.
I had people asking me what kind of game it was, and maybe that's what I'm talking about in terms of marketing. Like, what kind of game is this? If somebody thought it was an indie game, I'm like, no. This other dude does I'm like, no. Like, so maybe that's where I was thinking. Like, maybe they needed to clarify what kind of genre it was.
Some of the journalists were pissed off that they didn't get their review codes in time, something like that.
Hey, Seattle Chef just had an idea. He just threw something in it today. He said maybe you could try to have Barry on the show.
Dude, he's been invited multiple times, hasn't he?
No, we don't really invite a lot of people. We stopped doing that shit after the.
Oh no, I mean way back when we started this.
What you want Jabari on the show to tell me that the game is successful? Yeah, I'll have him on the show next Sunday after the MPD sales come out and confirm something. Because again, I want this information to be available to him, not just for me. So you see all the information, all the fucking facts are before you, and it confirms that hey, this was not successful. People did not buy this. You can't be mad at everybody, bro. Like I said, it's not my responsibility to sit up here and cat for a game or advertise a game. I'm not getting paid for that shit. If you want to do that, or anybody else in the community wants to do that for a PlayStation exclusive, you can. All I do is I buy the games I want to buy. I play them. That's it. I told y'all how I felt about day and date games. This was a day and date game. This was a big fucking test. A lot of individuals in the chat right now, a lot of people, Jabari included. I don't think they understand that this was a day and date test, and it failed. Everyone failed involved with this game.
It would have failed anyway.
It would have failed anyway, but it did fail, and it was a day and date title. And I want to get to something that I've been trying to get to for the last 30 minutes. It wasn't the PlayStation fans' fault. This is a group effort. The PC community also hated it.
Yeah,
the PC fans love modding open world games, right? This was an open world game. They didn't want to mod it. Why not?
They couldn't play the game, Jay. I think you're forgetting that the specs for this game was insane.
That's right. The game did have high specs.
They couldn't even pirate it, because even if they pirated it, they couldn't even play it. Like,
well,
yeah,
they didn't have the specs for it.
I forgot about that, Truity. You're right about that. They could. That only the 1 to 2%.
The master race wasn't master enough for this game. Master race wasn't master enough for this game.
And then when that happened, they put a negative stamp on it. Because again, people saying like it's PlayStation fans made the decision to not like the game. A lot of PC fans put out a lot of bad propaganda about how bad the game was.
Exactly.
If you go look at the people that's really talking bad about the game, you'll find out they have ties to the PC community.
Yep.
Yeah,
I think a lot of PlayStation fans were respectful when they skipped the game. They just skipped the game. They knew that wasn't a game they want. Look, Yella did the same thing, bro. Me and Yella had talked. Yeah. When we talked, we was like, "You're not getting that?" I was like, "Yeah, I ain't getting that shit of you." And then that's it. The only time I'm talking about Forspoken is when I made the statement the week before last about it getting merged back with Square Enix as a sign that it's wasn't successful. And then everybody hated me for it, which I didn't care because people hate me for a lot of shit anyway. It rolled back. All I know is that shit comes for full circle. And if I know I'm right, I wait a little while, facts come out, I give you the facts. Now you can apologize or you can double down. I tagged 2 people. Sick. I don't think I really saw him talk anything about Forspoken after the news came out he liked it, but when I tagged both of them about what the president say, I don't think I saw Sick that whole day doing what Jabari was doing that whole day. I don't think he made a podcast. I don't think he was like talking about people in the community. No, I only saw that from Jabari. And again, I was respectful enough for the 2 individuals that jumped on me about my statement, thinking that I was wrong. Was respectful enough that morning when the president came out with his statement. I tagged both of them. I gave them a link. I gave them a screenshot. I was very professional about, hey, look, I was right about this. Now you
Let's be
can't.
honest. Let's really be honest though. To be quite fair, a lot of people ain't buying games these days though. Like,
Let's be
if we're
honest.
being
It's true.
honest.
It's true. People gonna buy what they want. Look, me.
Yep.
First of all, and what did I tell you, True Woody, after what happened with the PC ports and shit? Didn't I tell you I was like, bro, I don't gotta buy this shit. I don't gotta do this shit no more. Nah, bro, I don't gotta do all that shit.
Another thing, guys.
I don't gotta do any of that shit.
Another thing, people are gonna buy what's popular to buy. As
Well,
well, that's the other down.
Yeah,
I want to go back to what both of y'all
Forspoken
said
was-
about
you know,
5
so
minutes
much
ago.
favorite.
5 minutes ago, y'all both said PC fans don't have PCs powerful enough to play Forspoken. So
No, they don't. They don't
okay.
Let's
get to it. What was the minimum specs for Forspoken?
The minimum specs, I think it was
Was it 32 gigs or was it 16? No, 24 gigs. 24 gig RAM.
it was 24 gigs and I
3080,
think it was
like a 3080 or some shit.
No,
3090?
I was just looking at it.
No, it was a 2160. I think it was.
Oh, okay. I'm
And
not
then the
looking at it. I'm not looking at it.
3080, I think was for the 1080p, and for 4K was for 4090.
Oh shit! It was a 4090 4K. God damn.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
yeah,
like
okay.
if you want to do 4K on The Last of Us, you're gonna need a 4080. So this one I want to ask: if Forspoken was too much for the PC community, is The Last of Us too much for the PC community?
Absolutely.
Yeah, but that's also has a very low spec. He has even a lower spec than Forspoken. So
what we should see is that low spec games are gonna sell really good on PC, and games that don't have that low of a spec are gonna sell bad on PC. So that means I was right when I said the PC community is a bunch of posers. They brag about having high specs when in reality they don't. But again, listen, hold on. These trolls tricked a big ass company like Sony into putting their high profile AAA blockbusters on their platform. Then Sony went out, got a fucking 2-year contract with Forspoken, had the game released day and date on PC, and the game financially flopped. Financially. And it's not the PlayStation community fault. You released the game day and date on PC. They're as responsible as the game not being purchased as PlayStation fans. Why? Because I heard PC fans say, well, if you give us this game day one, we'll buy it. Man, so Sony, you're going to make so much money. Man, if you put this game on here, man, they're going to make so much money. You did it. They gave you what you wanted. And you failed the test. I'm not taking responsibility for Forspoken flopping. I'm going to point to the people that said, oh, don't worry, man. Don't worry. Sony going to make some additional money if they put the old games on PC. Man, don't worry, man. Look, bro, we already had our time with the game. If you put it on PC, man, Sony going to make so much money. Right? Am I fucking lying?
You're talking about Forspoken that was day and date, though.
But that's the thing. The PC community said that they would be there for any game if it was day and date. But if Sony fucking doesn't put games over there day and date, they won't be there. PlayStation fans told me if you put older games on PC, they will pick it up, and Sony will make additional revenue.
Which is what happened, yeah.
Both of them in a way are right, but not as much as people thought. Sony's not making as much revenue off of old games on PC as people thought. They're not making as much.
They never were expecting a lot, man. Like I said, additional supplemental revenue. And then when they put up that chart that said 400% ROI, it seemed like they were pretty happy about it.
So this is what I want to ask you, bro. Because I got a rumor right here, and I don't like covering rumors. Let me see how many people are in the chat, because I don't want nobody to leak this shit out either. I'm dead ass serious. Because this rumor is probably going to turn into a report. Let me see. It's 36. Hold on. How many people you guys see in the chat?
It's 36.
Okay. If anybody want to leave, y'all can leave right now. If you're not a subscriber, you can fucking leave. I already know what I said. Go get back to whoever go get it back to. So don't worry about that.
Yeah, that's probably why people left.
I fight my own battles. The fact of the matter, I was right on it, and I still didn't get my flowers about being right. So the fact remains, I said the game wasn't successful. I didn't say the game wasn't. I didn't say the game was bad. I didn't say the game was horrible. I said them merging back with the company that was their, parent, and basically making them cease to exist. What's that motherfucker?
Snap! Never mind. I was wrong on the specs. The minimum was a 1060.
That's
minimum
not bad.
10.
That's
minimum
not bad.
1060.
That's not bad.
That's low.
RTX 1060. That's right here.
Like I said, they decided not to buy the game. They didn't want to buy the game. It had nothing to do with the fucking spec. They did not want to buy the game, bro. Okay, Truity, do you remember when I said I heard from Fratanga that he didn't want to buy the game?
Yeah.
Okay. He got a big following. So every PC, every PC fan that listens to him or watches him, and they hear he's not gonna buy the game, if I'm not mistaken, he just doubled down and made a new video about how trash Forspoken was.
See exactly.
Oh, that's what it is. The 1060 is only at 720p. That's why.
All that shit is so uncalled for, bro. It's just crazy to me.
But this is the thing. I've told y'all this. I literally told the PlayStation community about individuals like this, and y'all thought I was crazy for the last 5 years.
It's not even just him. It's even more prominent people in the industry.
But that's what I'm saying. I keep telling y'all that, bro. I kept telling y'all gotta be careful with these people in the industry that some people want to have on their show, and then how they fucking hate on shit. Be careful, bro.
Oh, I don't watch none of these niggas. I just see thumbnails.
So what we got? 21 hours ago, Forspoken is so bad that GameStop is filling dumpsters with the game. That's what Fratanga said. And then
3070 for 1440p. Goddamn. At 30 frames only?
PS5 fanboys are enraged. Hi-Fi Rush is satanic. Lots of salt. Forspoken was so bad that it got a studio shut down. And that got 45,000 views. He had already put out shit in his community not to buy the game on PC, but the fact remains, if I'm not mistaken, I had argued and debated with a lot of PC fans that said their end goal was to get games day and date. However, it didn't really mean, kind of like when we were reading the report today about what's the Activision deal really means for Sony. It doesn't really mean they're going to honor their shit, right? It just means it sounds good. Yeah, if you put the game over here day and day, yeah, we support you. Doesn't mean they're actually going to support you. I think Square Enix fell for that. I think Sony fell for that. And God damn it, y'all didn't leave. Why didn't they leave? You said we was at 36, right?
Yeah, they were at 36. You were.
Why y'all not leaving? I swear I got super secret shit. I don't want anybody to hear it that's not really subscribed. So y'all might as well, yeah, there you go. Go on and leave. Hit the like button on your way out. Okay, so this is what I want to tell y'all now. Coming close. Coming real close. So this is the rumor report that I'm hearing. There's a trailer being prepared for The Last of Us Factions, and I think it'll be released around the summer. Let's say sometime between the end of May and July, something like that. So probably about June. I'm hearing that it will be cross-platform, but not. I'm not hearing PC, but I'm hearing PS4 and PS5. That's what I'm hearing. Okay. It could be all fabrication. It could be wrong, but if most of the rumors that was created that Last of Us Faction was going to be cross-play with PC was not actually. It didn't stem from a place of facts. It literally the PC community kept making the rumor. Do y'all remember when Bloodborne every year gets rumored to go to PC? Y'all remember those rumors that were created every year?
Oh yeah,
okay. So I believe that The Last of Us Factions or multiplayer going to PC was not that was not something Sony made or confirmed. They didn't do that. It kind of makes sense that if PlayStation was like, well, whoever's still on PS4, and then the people that got PS5, that's cool. Like, we'll just have Last of Us as the last multiplayer game. Maybe we'll create completely two different ones, or maybe it'll be cross-play, like the Fortnite situation. Maybe they learned something from what Fortnite is doing, where you can still play together even if you're on different platforms and shit like that. So, long story short, what are your thoughts on that, Truity? Everybody in the chat.
Oh no, hold on. Forspoken, you can't. Not Forspoken. Sorry, Fortnite. You can't play with PS4 people.
You can?
No,
You sure?
I'm pretty sure.
Sam, is that true? We can't play with people.
What?
We can't play with people on PS4 on Fortnite. I thought we could. In the beginning, I thought we was playing with we was with each other.
This is what I heard. Let me look it up real quick. Go on, continue.
Okay, maybe I'm wrong. I'm not a Fortnite professional. Fact remains.
I thought it was crossplay at everything.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. From what I understand, like if they was to decide not to put Last of Us on PC day and date, the multiplayer, could it benefit them? Yes. Would PC fans be mad? Yes. Would it matter? No. Because over the last 2 to 3 years, PlayStation has understood the buying habits of PC fans and understand how strong some of their buying habits are. I think the games that they really, really picked up a lot are Spider-Man Miles Morales, Horizon Zero Dawn, God of War 2018. Those are the games they really, really picked up a lot. So the majority of the games that they putting on PC fans not picking up, like the top 3 games I just named. I don't know if we could, convince PC fans to pay for a multiplayer game and then also support the game with microtransactions throughout its life. I think that's a tall order, seeing how they act towards, really almost anything Sony puts on there. We're going to see what happens with The Last of Us. I think Last of Us is going to be a game that they really love to mod. I've always heard from the inner workings of the PC community that they really want to mod that game. But the few people that are still left in the chat, what are your thoughts? Do you think Sony should release Last of Us multiplayer day and date on PC and PlayStation 5?
They're gonna do it.
But can we depend on them to do the right thing?
If it's the right type of multiplayer game, yeah.
So you think we can depend on the PC community to support the game with us financially?
Yeah, because they play those types of games. That would make sense.
Okay. You don't
they
take a lot.
Run around and microtransact and shoot people to death. They like doing that shit.
Yeah, but there's so many. That's what I'm saying.
Right, this is supposed. It's Naughty Dog, so you would expect this to be a premier, top tier type of experience.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be great. I think the quality's gonna be great, but again, from what I've gathered over the last 2.5 years, almost 3 years, even when Sony is giving them their best games, they're not like. I expected better. Right, I expected Sony to be able to talk about a game after it launched a year ago on PC and give a number instead of waiting for 2 years to finally give out a number. So, as long as they allow us to cut the crossplay off, I will be cool with it.
PC people cheat all the time, though.
But from what I'm understanding, there was a job listing until PS4 and PS5 crossplay, and also a job listing for somebody to work on a trailer. So obviously, the game's gonna come out probably towards the end of the year. It might be a holiday premiere, like a November holiday premiere, or October, and then or maybe they release the beta at the end of the year, and then the game comes out next year, something like that. And then I think the trailer will be sometime in the middle of this year. It sounds about right. I don't know. Worldwide Studios. I don't know why PC fans don't mod Battlefield. We could go take a look at that shit, but I really wish I could see like people mod Forspoken. Like it would just let me know that they have some love on PC. But yeah, I didn't see any fucking modding over there, bro. No. You search Forspoken PC, like Sam and True Witty and Games Fraternity said, you just gonna see bad shit, bro. You're not like, you only gonna see people talking shit. You're not gonna see a single mod. You're not even gonna see a gameplay. You're just gonna see people talking bad about it. Hogwarts Legacy versus Elden Ring.
Okay, I get it.
What's happening?
No, I was just looking up something. So,
oh my god, I got clickbaited.
Fortnite.
No, man, I didn't get clickbaited. No.
So Fortnite wasn't always crossplay with last gen. It was an update that made it crossplay with last gen. Now it's also available to crossplay with phones and the Nintendo Switch. So it's crossplay now with all platforms.
With all platforms.
Okay.
It wasn't like that, I know, because there was like, I had a fucking ex-girlfriend a few years ago, and or it was an ex-friend. Let me say ex-friend a few years ago, and they had a PS4 and I had a PS5, and we added each other on Fortnite, but we couldn't play. And but I think since then they have changed it a lot.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure Naughty Dog will be able to make it work. You know?
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
But the frame rates is gonna be vastly outmatched with people on last gen consoles.
Well, unless they lower
everything, by the way.
Huh?
They have crossplay on everything.
Yeah. If they
for Fortnite, yeah.
Let me put it this way.
Even phones.
What if they I think that they could do what they do with Uncharted 4, True Woody. They lower the resolution and keep the 60. Remember that's what they did? Yeah.
Yeah.
If you play it on PS4 Pro, maybe you get 1080p 60. If you play it on normal PS4, maybe it's 900p 60. But Naughty Dog has grown so much, so I believe that they can make a lot of things possible.
They can do it. It's just that I'm not sure if I even want them to go that route, because at the end of the day, that's just lowers the graphics altogether. So. And the capability of the next gen consoles. So I don't know. I hope they have the ability to like, if you turn it off, then you can see the better potential of your platform if you turn it off. But if you choose to have it on and play with other people on last gen console, you'll be hampered on frame rate, because you need to keep the last gen console people you're gonna be playing with, you want to keep up with them. I mean, you want them to keep up with you. Sorry. That's what I think might happen. But hopefully, but it is what it is.
Elden Ring is a wild ass game.
What, Elden Ring?
Yeah, I'm watching somebody compare Elden Ring to Hogwarts. Graphically.
What did it say?
No, this is a gameplay comparison on features and
graphically. I don't think graphically it looks good, but then again,
I mean, it looks like a Souls game and it's open world.
I'm gonna be honest.
And I'm gonna be honest too. It is an empty world. Like, yeah, you got castles and shit, but I don't ever see like towns and shit. If you just like fighting nothing but bad guys, Elden Ring is your fucking game. You like that challenge? Hey, I ain't gonna stop you. But
yeah, you were expecting NPCs in their type of game. I mean,
nah, you never gonna expect that shit. I already knew what I was getting into. It did get a little repetitive after a while, and that's so. And the fucking
but that's the 10 out of 10 that y'all wanted. So
I didn't want that.
Mhm.
I didn't say I wanted Elden Ring. I didn't want fucking Dark Souls.
That was. Hey, you know what's funny though? You know what's funny? The Game of the Awards gave it a 10 out of 10, and then the gamers gave it Game of the Year when it was on King Thrash's award show. The gamers also voted for it, so Horizon got snubbed there too. I'm like, God damn, bro, y'all really love this Elden Ring.
I thought they was gonna compare basically the Hogwarts castle in Elden Ring to the Hogwarts castle on Hogwarts, because there's like a magical castle school in. And I have visited it. I don't know how I fucking survived that castle, but it's one in Elden Ring. It looked just like Hogwarts.
So the castle is just
just like Hogwarts.
It's just it's just an enemy base basically.
Basically, yeah, it's nothing but enemies in there, but you can tell it's Hogwarts.
This is what I'm talking about though. Like, Elden Ring gets props for what it does, but other games don't.
Well, yeah, pretty much. I mean, and that's gonna happen for quite a long time, but
bro, yeah, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm done.
Say it.
I mean, this is a straightforward open world game, though. Their shit is just souls in like that's the thing, man. They were never gonna make a real open world game with Elden Ring.
Yeah, but this was funny. They're still praised like they did. They're still praised like they did make a real open world game with Elden Ring.
I don't see that though in the reviews. It doesn't say this is the best open world. It mostly says it takes their formula.
Actually, a lot of people say it's the best. They define the open world genre. That's what they're saying.
All right, let me read
That's
the
what
reviews,
everyone I looked at, they said the same thing. Oh, From Software is defining what an open world game is should be. I'm like,
all I remember reading was it took their formula and they expanded on it, but I don't remember people saying like, "Oh, this is an open world like benchmark."
Oh no, they
said
it's genre defining. It said that. That's what I've heard. That's what I've been hearing. Maybe we looked at different shit, but
no, you're right. It probably had like 1,000 reviews. So. Because in their Souls game, like their games are great for exploring anyway.
Yeah.
So like, if they put that kind of work into a bigger thing, I can see why it got praised the way it did. Because they're full of the way their games are. They want you to figure shit out, and it has tons of secrets and it has a bunch that you probably would never see.
Oh yeah.
Whereas a traditional game, it tells you here, go. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't handhold you in their games at all.
True, and that on a linear scale is amazing. Like Bloodborne and Demon Souls, it was amazing to like find those hidden areas and stuff like that.
Is that the character creation for Elden Ring?
Is that what?
Is that the character face creation for Elden Ring?
Yes, that is the character.
Oh, yeah, their shit's ghetto.
Yeah, that is.
Why do the characters still look so ugly though?
Because they don't have to work hard. That's why. They don't have to work hard to make the game look good.
Yeah, they don't. Get that Bethesda pass.
There you go, the Bethesda pass. Or, like I like to call it, the Game Pass.
Okay, fair enough. They get the Bethesda pass.
Sam, I'm glad you're here so we can cover our last topics and leave.
Damn, look at bro. They show the picture of both cats from how good and fucking Elden Ring. Look at the Elden Ring's on the left. God damn. On the right.
Some of these reviews, Shorty, I'm seeing them criticize the open world
of Elden Ring.
For Elden Ring, yeah. I mean, I don't know.
What was the criticism about? Like,
oh well, I mean, I'll just read some. This one, it's like, it needed to be fresh and bold, and it succeeds. However, the open world has some uneven terrain, shit like that. This one, it's like they shifted to another thing, but it's basically more of what they do in an open world environment, not necessarily redefining the open world genre. I don't know. I guess these idiots, they have different opinions. I've seen some of them though that are saying what you're saying.
Hey, I didn't know that the vegetation reacts to you on Hogwarts that way.
Yeah,
they did really, really well on that. Huh. Good shit.
You didn't notice that?
No, I mean, I don't notice that you go straight through shit all the time, but it's really nice. Good shit. Good for them. So, last topic, and I'm glad Boca Loca is here with us on this one. The last topic.
They should have been more. They should have been more. When knowing that they're riding on a horse, they should have made you ride on the hippogriff to show the differences.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
Because
So, True Eddie, this is the last topic. Let's get it all out the way so we don't have to go for another 30 minutes or an hour. The last topic for today is directed at Boca Loca, aka Cat Lover 89.
Oh.
Do you believe Starfield is going to launch complete, broken, and will anybody care? And I am specifically talking about the reviewers.
It'll launch broken and they won't care, just
They
like
won't.
Fallout 4.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you think that they're going to continue to get the Bethesda pass even after what happened with Cyberpunk?
I gotta assume, man. I mean, I don't. Their games are never that broken. If it's that broken, then they won't get a pass. But if it's like the typical Bethesda,
it's playable.
Now, I believe it's going to be really good on PC, right? But on the
You're being
consoles,
sarcastic, aren't you?
yeah, but on the consoles,
I think it will be playable broken. I don't think it will be I don't think it will be not even near enough perfect.
I didn't know
Fallout
you
4
could.
is the
I didn't
game of
know
the
you
year
could
contender.
jump on the fucking train. I had no idea you could jump on the train.
What?
Yeah, he jumped on the train. He found a way to jump on the train on Hogwarts.
It's like Infamous.
That's cool.
That's really cool.
I mean, the train could take you all over the goddamn city and all over the goddamn map.
Oh yeah, yeah. The clothes do glitch through your fucking body. So a lot of times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you fight things on the train?
No. I don't know how he found a way to get on that train, but he did find a fucking way to get on that train. That's crazy. That was a nice
Siphon
comparison.
filter.
Not a 1-for-1, but isn't that the chick that plays Aloy? Hold on, man. What's that? So, your thoughts are, you think it's gonna be all right? You think
It'll probably get
Starfield
high 80s.
high 80s? I think if True Woody is right, if you're right, it'll probably be at an automatic 90.
It will be in the 90s.
If it can get a free pass like Elden Ring and basically do what other games are already doing, and just people look at it like, oh my god, it's the best thing, even though other games are doing it, then I think it'll be at a 90, like 92. When all things
It
said and
will
done.
be in the 90s.
I don't believe it deserves it. I don't believe it deserves it. And again, knowing this generation, they could actually start making Bethesda actually accountable for releasing shit games. But I digress. If they don't want to make Bethesda accountable for the condition of their games, then the game would be in the 90s. If they magically do, after what happened with Cyberpunk, then I don't think it's going to be in the mid-90s.
If you start seeing spaceships blow up out of nowhere, they can't get past it.
What you said? What?
Like, if we see that reckless shit we saw in Cyberpunk, you're not going to be able to overcome that through the reputation.
Yeah. Do you think that the developers are going to
when Skyrim came out, it was all fucked up.
It wasn't nearly as bad as Cyberpunk.
No, not that bad, but
That's what I mean, like legit broken.
But I think that's the hallmark of Bethesda games. It has to be broken.
Their games are gigantic, though.
You can still fall through the map in Bethesda games today. Like the Skyrim today, the new one for the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox Series X, you're still falling through the map.
Really?
They have not patched none of that shit through.
Damn, that never happened to me though. Even on the PS3 version, I gotta go to that like specific area though.
Yeah, you got to go to specific areas, but those specific areas where you can fall through the map, that's still there.
Is The Last of Us coming on tonight? Is this like the last episode?
Yeah, this is the last episode.
Oh, thank God.
Episode was really good though. No, last episode was really good.
Did you see last week?
No, I skipped the last 3 to 4 episodes. I'm gonna watch all of them like in a straight line.
Yeah, last week's episode was like a ton.
Oh yeah, even for you.
I was pretty impressed.
That's great. Let me see what's going on. Motherfucking last.
I'm sure people love season 2's season premiere. It's gonna involve a lot of golfing.
I'm gonna be curious if the audience that doesn't play the games are gonna be as upset as the people that claim that they played the games and was upset. I'm gonna be.
I say poor.
You heard me, Sam? Do you?
No,
think
I heard you. I was just laughing at what Rudy was saying.
Do you think they're gonna be as upset as the fake fans that didn't even play the first one?
Maybe, but they definitely won't stop watching it. They're gonna probably see the season through to see what happens. You know, they probably are gonna want to see Abby dead. So I don't think they're just gonna stop watching the show. Whatever other bullshit the people who played the game said they were gonna do.
It's gonna be interesting though, because if that's a season I really do want to watch, because seeing how they tweak and change things, it's gonna be interesting if they do any of that on part 2. It's gonna be interesting. Like, cause it can make the story much, much better, or it can make the story much, much worse. That shit's gonna be interesting.
I wonder how they're gonna do the racking. It's gonna be some crazy CGI.
Yeah, crazy CGI on that. Bloater was good CGI, like really, really good.
Oh damn, those flashback scenes are gonna be so sad.
Oh yeah,
yeah, that's true. I forgot about those.
You know what? I like the flashback scenes though in the video game.
You know what I think. I'm gonna be honest, and I'm not sure a lot of people are gonna like this, especially who played the game. The Last of Us Part 2 was long, like it was longer than the first one, and the first one they skipped a lot of key details out of the show. I think they're gonna do the exact same thing to this, and they're gonna skip even more because this is much longer than the first one.
I'm guessing we'll at least get at least 10 episodes at least for next season. I still don't get why they just did 9 for the first.
Because they skipped a lot of key details.
But I'm saying, so if they would have got one more episode,
I think Starfield gonna do good with the reviews. I just don't expect Xbox fans to financially support it. And I know we're strapped for time, but True Woody, you had told me that the new trailer didn't have Game Pass logo at the end, and you believe that they are not gonna put it on Game Pass anymore.
I believe it is a misplaced.
Yeah,
they didn't but it not having it. I do wonder though.
That shit
if they do not,
it's definitely gonna be on Game Pass.
It's going into Game Pass. It's definitely gonna be on Game Pass.
I think they're just trying to change their marketing strategy with Game Pass.
They're trying to trick people into believing it's not there, so they gotta buy it.
So they'll buy it. So they'll buy the game.
That's not gonna work for Xbox fans.
Didn't I tell you this shit? They were gonna regret doing this shit like a year ago.
You did tell me that.
Yeah.
And I've been telling True Woody there's no way this game's gonna be financially successful if you don't buy the game. And now, like Sam said, they're gonna regret it because you do not have the might of the PlayStation gaming community. And I think the big scheme here is Microsoft know they don't have the PlayStation community, right? But the only way to get us to go back home. Hold on. Let me finish this. The only way they can get us to go back over there is if they take a game that is near and dear to some of the casuals' heart. They take Call of Duty and hold Call of Duty hostage. You'll be on Xbox and buy in turn. You may end up picking up a Bethesda game with your real money instead of instead of subscriptions. So it's a fucked up story, but like Sam said, they regretted this shit. The game's coming out in the beginning of September.
Yep.
You're gonna have to change everybody's mind for the next 6 months. For the next 6 months, you gotta change people's mind.
Think about it.
There's not even a PC Game Pass logo there. You see what I'm saying? Like they took Game Pass.
Think about it. How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet? But Bethesda wants to sell the game. Microsoft wants it in Game Pass. But they're owned by Microsoft, so they don't have a choice. But the best they can do is
you know what's ironic though, you know what's ironic though, Games for Eternity?
What's that?
The show that they had in last year was done by Microsoft. It was not done by Bethesda. Bethesda is the one that put this trailer.
So
And
they're
the one last
claiming
year
they're gonna
had
have a
Game Pass, but this
Starfield
one doesn't.
Direct on June 11th. A Starfield Direct, not a Bethesda Direct, a Starfield Direct. That's probably gonna be a long ass stream showing you all the new details of everything. I think they're gonna do a good job selling us on it. Like true what he says, every time they show off their game before it comes out, they do a really good job.
Yeah, they did
But-
a pretty good job with Fallout 4.
Yeah, but this
Yeah,
one
they did.
this one I'm gonna say. No matter how good it looks, can you get an Xbox fan to buy the game after they already assume or know that the game's going to Game Pass?
Absolutely not.
You're not gonna get them to buy it. No.
Financially, whose shoulder does it depend on? And do you believe that they can shoulder the burden? I don't think so.
PC?
Yes, we just looked at them. We talked about releasing a game day and date on PC, releasing a game a year after we got it on PC.
Yeah, but
I just don't think so.
But Jay, now do you realize why this game is not? Does not look like that high graphically appealing? Because it needs to support the PC community.
Let's give them the benefit of the doubt, and in June it looks much better, but it's still running on PC.
It's not. It's not gonna. The graphics ain't gonna achieve any higher than what they are.
They're trying to have us
What
go
it
to other
is right now,
galaxies.
it is.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think so,
Especially
man.
when-
I mean, what you say, Trudy?
No, I'm saying especially when you're gonna have to go to like all these thousands of planets that they got going, all them being produced.
I just like I was about to say, bro. I don't think that shit's true, man. I know what they marketed to us. I think it's bullshit.
Those are going to be resource planets, man. Most of the ones you
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They're not gonna have.
Yeah.
Bro.
They might have. They might have
like how
procedurally generated life.
Mass
Oh, yeah,
Effect
true.
is the same way.
It might be like
They
it
might
might be
have-
like
they might
Mass
have-
Effect. It might be like Mass Effect. I don't see that shit being like No Man's Sky. I do not see them being able to do what No Man's even a fraction of what No Man's Sky did, or even Star Citizen. I just don't see them, bro. Like knowing that you had to put this game on consoles, like especially the Xbox Series S. Wow. How is
my?
Let's end the stream. Let's end the stream on that. I don't know how this game's gonna run on that fucking the potato over system, man. Everybody have a great night. I will see y'all. I'll see y'all on Tuesday. But I might I might have a doctor's appointment that day, so I will see what's going on. I did finish one of my animes, so I don't know what to watch next.
I get a feeling we're gonna get some very interesting news this Tuesday on PlayStation.
I think we're gonna get some good news this week, man. I think this is gonna be a good news week. You know, I think we're gonna get some big news, man.
We didn't even talk about the stuff with the banks, but no, that's real life stuff, right? So
We'll talk about it. We out. I'll see y'all later. Timestamp.